Good morning and welcome to another beautiful day at United21 Season 19. We've got some more upper bracket quarter-final games here in the playoffs for you to watch. We're going to be starting off with X Enterprise versus Unity. Then later this afternoon we'll have Navi Junior versus Apogee. Now, first game on the board. Enterprise versus Unity. We're going to be looking at Enterprise first over in Group C. They managed to top that group. We can see the overall playoff brackets here, and the winner of these two games today will obviously move on to the upper semi-finals. The loser goes through to the lower bracket round one. But yeah, back with Enterprise versus Unity. Looking at Group C, that's where Enterprise came through. They managed to top that group, beating Project G and Preezy in a relatively close affair, but they managed to swiftly get to the number one spot. Now, over in Group B, you've got Unity. They managed to come second place in their group, in Group B. They lost out to LNG, who they themselves already booked themselves a spot in the upper semis. And they beat Illuminar and Astralis Talent. And the thing is, every map that they won was relatively swiftly. They dominated against Illuminar, then against Astralis Talent, they managed to swiftly win the two maps, taking the scoreline 2-1. Now, we'll have a look at the veto in a second. Now, one thing that's interesting is these two teams have already played each other twice in the last 2 months. And interestingly, we've got a change up in the veto. So normally, you'd expect, well, the last two times they faced, it was Anubis, Nuke, Ancient. We've still got the Enterprise pick of Nuke coming in, but Enterprise choosing not to pick Anubis. Instead, they've let it go to a decider, with Ancient actually being banned out in third rotation by Enterprise. It's interesting to see a bit of a mix-up. As mentioned with those previous results, both times it was 2-1 to X Enterprise, with Anubis, Nuke and Ancient, with the decider going in Enterprise's favour. So we're going to see a bit of a mix-up here, perhaps Enterprise seeing if maybe they can get Mirage in early and see if they can steal that away from Enterprise to then move on to Anubis, which traditionally Anubis is Unity's best map. So, kicking off with Nuke, we'll be starting off with this pistol round. Next, Enterprise starting on that T side. We're shifting towards lobby, perhaps listening out for steps to see or hear if anyone drops on the top hut, but it's Cable Fighter inside the hut instead. Overwhelmed, quick 1-for-1 trade as Mikey finds one outside, but Milky gonna find two. Levi looking to come in through the heaven, firing a couple shots off. Finds one. Up through the vent comes Bloggis. And X Enterprise very quickly are decimated. So the idea of that strat there is you go in towards lobby, you see it almost a lot. I see it, I reckon 50% of the time, even in pugs, I see it most of the time, is the Ts go into the lobby, they listen out to hear if one of the CTs drops onto top hut. If they drop onto top hut, there's a great chance that it's an A stack. Therefore, they then go towards ramp, hit the lower site instead. If they don't hear a drop on towards top hut, it's likely that it's not an A stack, it's likely that it's going to be ramp or outside or some other setup, so they decide to pop out in towards A. But the thing is, Unity, they decided to stack A without dropping onto the hut. Baited them into perfection. No bomb plant either for X Enterprise, meaning they're going to be working with just Glocks here. A single Deagle brought up for Milky. Again, Petchin getting aggressive in towards the hut. Unity looking to lay down the law here. Mikey, a player we saw in the group stage on Nuke, very impactful here towards outside. Especially on that T side as a lurker, the game plan revolves a lot around getting him into forward positions. Finding the right timings to go on flanks. Enterprise going to be quickly hunted down here. No Kevlar. By immediately Eagle left over, and the MP9 will close it. To 0 start. Third round investment comes out on the T side. 5 sets of AKs. Interesting, we've got an AWP out already on Unity. Bloggis, he's the kind of player who loves to save in the second round. Even if they win, save as much as possible, get that AWP up as soon as possible. It's interesting considering how passive an AWPer he likes to be. We're going to be seeing the 3 sets of outside smokes from Enterprise blocking vision for the CTs. Bit of presence made by Exist. It's a ruse. It's going to be a pop down on towards the ramp. Levi, a lone defender, good for one. Isolates two. The spacing, the trading, borderline non-existent. It takes a while for Demo to finally dispatch of him, but Levi got away with 2 kills. Blogis finds the trade. Existent Sobel left in a 2 versus 4. We do have ramp control. Exist is now just going to search Hunt, see if he can find a free kill. Going to find that the A site is clear. He might be able to flank on towards Hut, but this whole time Mikey is pushed outside. Ooh, Ketchin turns around. Exist doesn't check inside the hut. Raster there. You can see the idea from X Enterprise, right? With the 3 outside smokes, they want to try and block vision of the CTs, cause a rotation, perhaps down ramp. And that when you're anti-stratting, if you're an analyst or a coach and you're doing some research, that's one of the first things you want to look at your opponent on nuke is where's their first rotation point. If there's outside smokes, does a player rotate down vent or does the ramp player drop down? If the ramp player drops down, that could have been Enterprise's perhaps anti-strat there. Throw the smokes, wait for the ramp player to drop, capitalise on the moment, but they didn't need to drop because the CS2 smokes, the CT can still blow them open, get information exactly like we just saw there. Mikey dropping a HC, Blogis now doing the same, keeping these smokes out of their vision. Buy-Me is going to find a nice headshot. And a good flash. Will get Exist. Close in towards the garage. A good second flash, but Mikey, fully blind, and manages to land the transfer before being shot in the back of the head by Blogis. A couple kills going Enterprise's way. They will be mopped up by Levi, rotating in from the ramp. Strong 4-0 start. Very strong considering this is X Enterprise's map pick. Again, I want to fall back to the previous matchups that these two teams played against each other only a month ago. Well, actually, no, it was 2 months ago. Best of 3, it was Anubis Nuke and Ancient Nuke went into triple overtime. And the time before that was a 13-8. Both times of which Enterprise won. But the fact that it went triple overtime, the trend of how close the battle is between these two teams, slowly starting to lean in Unity's favour. Despite Enterprise coming out the victor the last 2 times, the scoreline close to the second Exist. Finds Mikey over the edge of the smoke, but Blogis, quick trade. 4 versus 4. Enterprise going to be falling back into the lobby, resetting after their outside presence. Unity happy to just leave Blogis with the Orc spot outside, so the defense hasn't really been shuffled away on this top site. And the lack of presence that Blogis has spotted, moving up towards the heaven, he's now got a faster rotation to A. I think this Petchin is keeping his attention towards main, so there is the possibility of him getting caught by contact play out squeaky, and that is what's going to happen here. Fortunately, his teammate takes contact first, but it doesn't matter. Demo's going to rip open the site. 2 defending riflers removed. Blogis locked out in the heavens. It's an awful spot if you don't have any players on the site to help distract the T's. Then you're incredibly exposed in towards heaven. I think Blogis and Levi just going to tuck in towards CT to go for the save. Keeping these weapons alive is valuable. Yes, Team Unity have plenty of cash to buy regardless, but this saves them from having to invest extra on Blogis and Levi. Gives them some extra cash so they can drop over, and you can see the investment is completely unhampered with that 1 round loss bonus. One thing also important to note is Makes Enterprise currently do have a stand-in Milky in place of Friend. Friend, probably one of their strongest players. Exist and Demo. Can land a couple of frags in quick succession. 2-for-1 trade towards outside. Levi rotating in from the ramp. Again, it's another trade back and forth. Man advantage maintained for Enterprise. And Petchin and K1 Fire are in a difficult spot. They've lost full outside control and both players are separated. K1 Fire are going to try and come up the vent to group up with his teammate. Bimey's gotten a perfect lurk here, in through the ramp, coming up in towards heaven. K1 Fire is expecting it, with outside being a vulnerability this whole time. Does Bimey peek too early? Sobel comes up to try and join Bimey. Doesn't expect Petchin to have flanked through lobby to take the ramp. 30 seconds left. Petchin has control of the bomb, but doesn't expect Bimey to already be in the heavens. From the top of the ladder. From the top rung. 20 seconds left. Enterprise going to have to accelerate down on towards this site. K1 Fighter overwhelmed. A perfect clear from Exist. Second round on the board for Enterprise. And that's reset the economy for Unity. Pistols for them, Enterprise. Trying to look a little bit more confident here. Sobel taking point with this Mac 10 and absolutely domes Levi. On the top box, double dink mid-air. Unity. I mean, Unity working with an eco round. They've just got pistols, yet they play a pretty vanilla default. I'm not sure what the game plan is there, right? If you're just going for an eco and you're playing the round as you would like normal, you're not helping yourself at all. You have to go for those gambles when you're on pistols. It's why you see when teams are on eco, why you see them going for rushes as CTs, going for 5-man stacks, 5-man plays. Because they can't spread themselves out too thin. They simply can't win 1v1 fights with the weaker weapons. They don't have the utility to block to the delay. They can't work map control as CTs. They have to gamble, put all their eggs in one basket. Try and snowball. Try and catch out a mistake from one of the Ts. Instead, they get picked off one by one. As Enterprise barrel down towards lower. Unity able to buy up again. M4's and an AWP, but it's not the greatest utility. The Bloggist doesn't have that extra HE to keep those outside smokes open. Bimey's going to be going for an aggressive play straight through the door, just opens it straight through the Molotov. In fact, I think that... Oh, that might have been the top hut Molotov. Yeah, that was a T. A T thrown Molotov that landed top hut, but it bled down to the sides. Actually tickled the toes of Bimey. Which might have been his undoing. It's a sound cue. Gave K1 Fider information. In the meantime, Enterprise have taken most of outside control with these smokes, including Secret. Mikey electing to play the back of Garage here, a much more passive angle. Bloggist with the AWP already rotated down, anticipating such a play. If they've not met Mikey's attention yet, they should figure out where he's playing, but no. They're electing to ignore it. He's found the timing. Got a couple players not watching. That's the bomb on the back of Milky. He takes him down, pivots around and finds another. He gets the information on Sobel. Mikey finds the play to close around simply from Enterprise overlooking his position. Unity. Back in form. This time they can fully invest with all the grenades that they need. Deep incendiary into the hut stops Milky going for that aggressive opening play. As Bloggis is up, find the pick. Straight in towards Squeaky. Sobel, perfect trade. Anticipates Bloggis. Spots where his smoke was thrown from. Pre-fires it as it blooms. 4 on 4. Only that is just the AWP removed. Mikey's still trying to control outside. There's a lot of damage on towards Demo. HE going long to try and finish him off, but it lands too high. Enterprise players going quite loud down towards the lower site. Through towards Secret. Mikey should be able to hear all of these steps, or at least a decent amount of them. They start to slow down. Unity not jumping on the rotation. Still holding the top site, perhaps. Electing to play retake. I mean, in all fairness, the fact that Enterprise have gone quiet means that Unity do have this time. Mikey, the first rotate down, he's down before the ramp players. At the site. Oh, what a pre-fire from Levi. The site belongs to Enterprise. A man down. Lots of damage done. Traded back and forth. All 4 players for Unity. Grouped up on the ramp, setting themselves up for the retake. Have a couple grenades for this. No smoke for the bomb, but they can flash their way out. Sobel dodges the first. They pounce out left and right. Overwhelmed. Mikey with a double kill, leaving Milky 1 versus 2. Catches off Levi. But simply, there's not enough time on the bomb. Even with this kill, I don't think they've got it. Now, retake attempt from Unity. I'm not sure why they didn't rotate down earlier. Perhaps the possibility of one player from Enterprise having gotten down early meant that, say, Levi on ramp, for example, didn't want to walk down and risk getting caught off guard by a player already being close. So they chose to go for the retake, and in all fairness, the retake was successful. They cleared the site out, but they just didn't have enough time. They took too long. And outside smokes exist. Aggressive this time, looking to take the fight to Mikey. Catches him jumping over credit. Opening kill. Levi. Lots of players coming in towards the radio room. Drops down and finds a perfect angle to line up 2. Levi holding down lower, strong. Eventually falls. But man advantage maintained for Unity. This exist is dispatched of. Demo and Milky. Try and recover this round. Bomb being planted. Demo's location known. Piece together the location of the last 2 players. Nice off angle from Petchin, but a beautiful shot from Milky. Demo then swings off the contact, leaving Bloggis now in the 1 versus 2. And with the door closed, it's going to be hard for him to try and pick apart these 2 players. And no scope onto Demo. Into the 1 versus 1, the 2 AWPers. Milky is low. Bloggis going to whip out the USP, and he will tap down Milky. The 1 versus 2 clutch from Bloggis. Kicking things off with the no scope. I can't help but feel that if the door is open there, maybe it's a bit harder for Bloggis there. The fact that it was closed by Milky means that Bloggis can run in, doesn't have to worry about his left-hand side, and can hunt down Demo. Especially after Enterprise worked so hard to recover that round in the 2-on-3. They work so well. Force Bloggis into a clutch. Bloggis wins. Early molly. Finally going to be running through. Bloggis with the AWP finds 1. Strafes down. Levi in rotation finds another. Quickly traded. Still man advantage for Unity. Rifle picked up for Milky. Force buy for Enterprise. They've got a couple rifles here. They found themselves into an upgraded situation, and on top of that, Unity, they themselves have compromised buy. K1 Fighter and Petchin working with MP9s. This is a swing round if ever I've seen one. I only say that when there's only 2 rounds left in the half, but still exist. Swings out with the Tech 9 of all weapons is to find the kill. Mikey holds his own towards outside. This down low is going to get scrapping towards this smoke. Walking through the edge, and he catches Mikey off guard. But that's when Petchin activates, comes in from the hut. And he will mop the last 2 players up. Unity up to 7. And they've broken the bank for Enterprise. That was the force buy. It looked promising for a moment there. Sure, 2 for 1 against Enterprise. But they upgrade to a couple rifles. Find an opening on towards the A site. Got some good rotations from Unity. Catch them off guard. I don't quite get the bomb plan. That bomb plan would have been very useful for Enterprise. That extra $600 per player. We could be seeing a couple more Galils maybe. Instead we just see the one. The rest upgraded pistols. And for the grenades. Still going to be able to throw the diagonal smoke. Exist. Holding for the swing, but Mikey pre-fires Africa. And Bloggist, what a shot. Quick flick on towards Demo. Bloggist certainly feeling it, especially after that clutch. Mikey close to the door now, getting aggressive, looking to take the fights on his terms after dispatching of the outside lurk. Turns his attention towards lobby, and now it's just Milky. 1 versus 4. Nothing but a Deagle and Kevlar. Bomb dropped in towards Squeaky. Fires off 1 warning shot. That'll alert Unity as to his location. That flash tagging him will reconfirm his location. Petchin will finish it off, holding for that swing. An 8-4 half. Unity looking very strong on the map pick of X-Enterprise. Even then, K1 Fighters 2 to 7. That's their door player. Mikey doing a lot of heavy lifting with the likes of Bloggis and Levite. Players off of the A site. Ramp rotation and the outside. And one thing which is also of note for this lineup, more context and consequences on the line. X-Enterprise. They're not Enterprise anymore, they're X-Enterprise. The org have dropped them. So this lineup, assuming they're sticking together, are going to be playing for their contracts. They want to showcase what they have, what they're capable of, advertise themselves to any potential suitors. See if they can get picked up by another org. Unity shifting in towards lobby. Cutting noise, grouping up towards ramp, but there's a stack in play. Enterprise, including the Julies from Demo. Milky going to be taking first contact. Beautiful 1-tap. Finds a second as well. He even sets himself up for the third, but it's Demo to collect the third. Milky eventually falls. Demo now trying to activate with the Julies, and he will mop down the last 2. What a beautiful ramp stack. It was only of 2 players. What more could you want? Unity struggling to trade. Being tapped down. Enterprise gonna love taking that pistol round. It gives them this opportunity here. Denying the bomb plant. Unity, Eco, Enterprise get the investment. They get the rifles out early. They can have the opportunity to build and grow their economy. The Glocks, a PT-50 and a Deagle looking to take some jewels outside, but Milky's already gotten down low in a great spot, but Petchin, it's a better shot. And 4. Milky, I believe, still worked with a pistol there. There's nothing to retrieve. No tease. The Glock. All things down Sobel. Mikey can't quite get himself into secret to investigate what weapon Milky dropped. Unity now, they're starting to fall apart, taking random solo fights. Okay, we'll find it. BT50 in hand, looking to see what he can find. He will get sprayed down by Demo. 6th round for Enterprise. Now Milky, because I believe he was working with just a pistol that round, has got enough cash to get himself an AWP. We saw him hitting some juicy shots in the first half. See if you can find his impact here on the CT side with the sniper rifle. First gun round, Unity, again, lacking utility, choosing to go for the heavy AKs. Door pressure. Milky, posted up on ramp with the AWP, finds the first kill. Levi walks right into him, looks to test that defense, but is met with heavy resistance. An advantage for Enterprise. Demo. Previously the ramp rifler is going to be shifting up towards Secret, started down on lower. He could find himself on the timing to peek up and could very easily catch Mikey, but the smokes come down to provide cover for the T's. And there we go. Mikey walks into Demo's crosshair, doesn't hard clear Secret. Distracted by the little bit of a spam through the smoke. Good support, I believe, from Sobel with a bit of spam. Secures Demo that frag. Demo now holds this beautiful pixel angle. As soon as he spots anyone cross through that door, he can drop a smoke at his feet. Block off the choke point. Two-man disadvantage, Unity. Weak utility. They have secret control, but they are going to be met with Demo. There you go. Smoke dropped. That's 20 seconds. They physically can't go to B unless they force their way through the smoke. They simply won't have enough time. They are going to drop a smoke down towards Ice Cube. Look to split this top site, but Petchin activates first. Finds Biomi, quickly traded. Now Enterprise can focus their full attention towards main, towards this assault, and they just have to wait. Let them get close, catch them in the side of the head, find the right timing to peek out on them as they move up. That's exactly what they'll do. Enterprise collect their 7th. A pause coming out from Unity. Again, this was an 8-4 half, but that being said, Nuke is the most CT-sided map in the pool, and this is Enterprise map pick. So expecting Enterprise to put up a tough defense here on the CT side. Even with Milky as a stand-in place of Friend, who is, again, one of their biggest X factors. Friend on that AWP can find random rounds, pull them out of a hat like a rabbit. Going to be aggressive here for Enterprise in towards the lobby. Despite being up against Tech 9's weapons which excel at the close range, Enterprise not deterred. Smoke towards outside. HE blows them open. Perfect timing. Demo going to find one. Exist. Dispatches of Petchin's lobby lurk. Biomi. Quick rotation down the vent. He is caught in a difficult spot, but does manage to escape down towards single. He's going to get overwhelmed. Spots all 3 players. Receives a headshot. Levi's going to find 2. Catches Exist rotation down the vent. 3 on 3. Rifles retrieved. Now for Unity. Well-timed HE. And Mikey is going to find another kill. Good entry pathway out of the single door, hugging underneath the catwalk, and Mikey's looking to get aggressive here, flanking on towards Milky. Spots his back, and now it's just Sobel, and 1 versus 3. This round has quickly gotten out of hand. Sobel is just going to look to say this was a half buy from Unity. This was Tech 9's. Managed to take the round away. Steal it, prevent Enterprise from tying up the scoreline. And it all comes down to that fight on lower. You've got a 5 versus 3 advantage, a 2-man advantage. There's only 3 Ts left. Yet Buy-Me looks to try and take that fight in single. He doesn't need to. It's a fight which isn't in his favour either. You can argue, oh, but it's a headshot angle. He can just pop his head up again. No, because if he pops his head up, there's a chance that he's got 3 Ts staring at him at one time. In other words, he's peeking into a triple peek. It's not like he can isolate each fight one by one. Like if he's peeking left or right and he's going around the corner. No, he's going up, peeking into the 3 players, and then exists fast rotation to try and support. Gets punished, and that's kind of the undoing. And something which we've seen from Unity before, Mikey, just as he dominated outside in the first half, he loves to do the same on the T side. In Unity, their game plan revolves heavily around lobby control, setting Mikey up for the lurks on outside, rather than using outside as the predominant point of attack. Levi going to be holding down this ramp progression. Milton's going to be walking on the AWP. All he has to do is land one single bullet, and Levi is dust. Smoke thrown towards outside. Again, as I mentioned before, they use Mikey to get into lurk spots here towards outside. The smokes allow him to get towards secret. His teammates still grouped up in towards lobby, waiting to react off his information. He's got his way down towards secret, currently uncontested. There is Milky warping down on that lower site. There looks to be a bit of a top site hit. Petchin spots Buy-Me in the top of the silos. The quick pop through the door, looking to go for some vent rotation. Bloggis picks up that HE, and Mikey will remove Demo, but are they going to expect Milky down and towards Dark? He's made a couple steps here, so I think they will. They should anticipate him when he's hard cleared by Bloggis. A difficult situation. If he had that element of surprise, maybe he could have got one. A quick rotation from Petchin catches Sobel. He allows him down the vent, follows his teammates, and finds the frag. Unity takes apart this round. Just and Buy-Me, they should look to save here. Test the waters. They find the waters cold. Buy-Me going to be going for an exit. In fact, he's managed to find 2 somehow. And Petchin falls to the bomb. Enterprise going to be removing all the weapons from Unity. You can see their cache might lean to a little compromise here on the likes of K1 Fighter and Petchin. Okay, Levi had enough to drop over an AK, but he will be missing utility because of that. There's only one Galil and one player. Missing some grenades. Early outside smokes. All 3 in the waterfall smoke at the top of the garage, top of the main. Again, Mikey set up to lurk behind these smokes. It's a heavy investment for one single player, and Levi just walks out through hut. Mikey's lurk is anticipated. I'm not sure what Unity were planning there. Trying to get an A split off, I think, with Mikey coming in through main, but I don't know why Levi activated so early. He goes down for free. Not enough pressure towards that top site either means that Mikey is just held for. And Sobel's going to be going on this fast flank. Looking to go in towards T-spawn. Unity, 2-man disadvantage. They're just sat holding, waiting for any aggression, but will they expect aggression to come from T-spawn? Kill even drops a Molotov to lock them in towards Squeaky for a few more moments of time. The tag on Bloggis will confirm that he is tucked in there. Petchin swings, catches off Exist as the smoke fades, but the re-aggression from Milky capitalising on the space that Sobel has created. Blog is overwhelmed. Unity up onto 10. But no, sorry, Enterprise up onto 8. Unity already on 10. That's cash broken for Unity. Enterprise still trailing behind, but keeping a steady distance here. Ahead of Sobel spotted. Cable Fighter getting aggressive on the top of main. Sobel looking to take that fight. Getting some distance between him and the pistol, so he's less likely to get overwhelmed. Blogis, now Cable Fighter have sprinted down in towards Secret. Enterprise not yet rotating down. As soon as I say that, demo does drop. But it's a slow rotation. He's not going to look to hold them in Secret. He's going to look to hold B site itself, giving them control of the tunnels. Game Fighter is going to be making some noise here. They're looking to force these rotations. Sobel's actually dropped down the vent. Going for a flank. Well timed. If this vent was held, that would have been a free AK. But instead, he finds a free kill. And a heavy rotation has been brought up here. Exist. Looking to go for information outside. Deals with Mikey. Petchin's removed in towards lower, leaving Levi. Well handled from Enterprise there. I'll be honest, the rotations, the position that Enterprise had put, or that Unity had put Enterprise in, did get me a little bit frightened. Right, they'd leaned away from outside, rotated down based on just 2 players. But there's still 3 outside who are ready to work their magic. Now just 1 round behind Unity. Investing once more. Again, it's outside smoke. Giving the space for Mikey to walk behind them, but there's a gap and Sobel exploits, but he is quickly traded. K1 Fighter capitalizes. They don't expect him to be grouped up with Mikey, using him as a distraction to find the opening, find the space as he jumps over main, finds 2, and the A site capitulates. Leaving by me in a 1 versus 3. Bomb planted with 1 minute 20 still on the clock. Now, Enterprise, again, they do have funds, but by me, you're low HP. He might be going for... He's got a smoke in a kit. So he could go for a last second ninja, and I think he might be, because if he stays around heaven here, he will undoubtedly go down to the bomb if it explodes. 10 seconds left, he's still being held there. Yeah, there's... Finally going for a bit of a gamble play there, in a 1 versus 3, not going to pay off. It will be costly. Saving a weapon would have been lovely for Enterprise. As you can see, they've now emptied their bank accounts to afford this buy. Unity have gotten themselves up to 11, looking to steal this map away. Smoke. In towards ramp. Passive hold from Unity, set themselves up in towards lobby, but Enterprise, Milky, using that AWP, finding an opening, finding that impact that he needs to, that we're looking for. Smoke on towards ramp. Barmy playing in rotation. Mikey going to be tagged by that Molotov. Mikey going to replenish it and keep that Warper at bay. Also gives Mikey room to walk in behind it, look and see if he can find the frag. He's successful, lands a beautiful headshot. That's the outside lurk. That should be a dead giveaway. Mikey isn't outside. If he's not outside, no one else will be. Top site is the name of the game, though. Exist is isolated here. Enterprise players were anticipating a ramp hit. Rotations do come in by me and Sobel for 1 each, leaving Blogis 1 versus 3. 30 seconds. I think he's just going to look to save here. Towards outside. But yeah, I think even though Mikey got that sick opening which gave them the A site, the fact that it was Mikey to get the kill. It doesn't take a genius to watch one Unity game to say, oh, okay, Mikey is outside every round. He's the solo outside lurker. And that if he is not outside, no one else is. So him getting a frag in towards Hut, Sobel now knows, oh, okay, I don't have to worry about outside at all. He can rotate that much quicker. And those quick rotations are what lost Unity that round. Because all in all, they did have that ace site with, I believe, man advantage. Bloggets now with his hero orb going for a run boost. Get early on top of the blue box, looking to see if he can catch Sobel getting into a secret, but no, Sobel playing safe in towards the back of garage. I know that Unity aren't in the greatest investment right now, so they're going to be using a passive ranged angle. The outside smoke's thrown. There's a lot more players supporting Mikey. HE doesn't quite blow open the smoke enough for Milky to gain vision. I think they have safely crossed. Mikey's made a step though. Undoubtedly that's been heard. You can see Barmy now rotating in. Saw him struggling in this position before. Oh, they're going for the boost peaks. Setting this AWP up to clear the angles. Levi will be able to boost over the top. Misses the shot. Barmy spots him out. Falls back. Doesn't want to get overwhelmed. Comes back into the site. Closes the door. He can now hold B site itself with his teammates who have heavily rotated down. Barmy good for one. Milky posted up with this AWP. Barmy now with so much comfortable room to work with on lower, knowing that his teammates have the other entrances onto that bomb site covered. It's a clean round for Enterprise, tying us up 11-11. We're going to be seeing tactical balls coming out from Unity. They've got to figure out where the weaknesses are for Enterprise. Where can they exploit? They just need to get one round in to at least guarantee overtime. Especially with this weak money. Bloggis having saved that AWP previously means he got no cash that round, which means he doesn't have enough built up. Get good weaponry, just working with the scout. It's very weak utility on a lot of these players. None of them willing to drop down to a Galil to get the extra grenades. HE's going to soften up Petchin. That puts him in one-shot headshot range for these M4s. Again, it's outside smoke, setting Mikey up for this lurk. Unity grouping up behind Mikey with 4 players outside rather than a lobby default. Mikey mollied off, does get his way safely in towards Secret. He's the only one who's made noise at this point. As far as Enterprise are concerned, that's just one player into Secret. Little do they know there's 3 other players here outside, close by. Slowing the round down, waiting for a rotation. But the thing is, Enterprise have deep information. Milky is posted deep in towards lobby. They're happy to play a bit more passive here because of how much information he has. Smoke towards main, flashing towards garage. Enables K1 Fighter to jump round towards hell. Sobel activates, quickly traded though. Awkward position for him to escape from. 4-on-4. K1 Fighter's actually managing to get his way in towards heaven. Oh, and a double smoke. Fortunately, the adjustment on that A site is strong. They smoke off main. They play towards the squeaky side of the site. The door, I believe, closed. And the time expires. Unity just aren't given anything, with the exception of that trade on towards Sobel. They don't pull the rotations. They don't pull anyone down towards lower. Because of Milky's deep position in towards ramp with that AWP, the A site is much more comfortable. They don't feel like they have to react from losing outside, so they can hold in a stronger setup. Unity are given nothing. They end up saving these 2 rifles. We're going to be seeing Force Spy coming in on the final round of the half. 3 Mach 10s in play. Looking to get a bit aggressive was Mikey with that AK. Interesting that he went towards lobby, towards ramp, rather than towards outside. Not finding the success on this T side that he hoped. But he's met with resistance. Milky's AWP finds another opening. Sobel catches K1 Fighter sneaking through Africa. Logos will trade. But Exist is going to be hearing all these steps in towards height. Comes himself into a deep position. There's a lot of information, and I think he's managed to get his way in towards T-Roof without being spotted. Milky posts even deeper, captures Levi, and that's the bomb dropped. Smoke towards elbow. Milky is holding lobby steadfast. Petchin tucked in towards Squeaky. Bloggis is going to be coming up the vent group up with him to climb. He's clearing the angles. Petchin turns at the worst time. Even Bloggis now shoulder spotted, but he's got the information. There you have it. Enterprise will just about secure their map pick 13-11. Unity, it was well 4 on that CT side. They looked quite dominant with that 8-4 half, but on the T side, they just had not enough going for them. They relied almost entirely on Mikey's lurks finding something towards outside, and if he wasn't finding anything, they didn't have anything else to fall back on. That does mean Enterprise up 1-0 in this series. We'll be moving on to Unity's map pick of Mirage next after a short 11-minute break, so don't go anywhere. And we are back with X Enterprise versus Team Unity here. Second map of this best of 3 series. We just saw X Enterprise narrowly make a little bit of a comeback to take their map pick of Nuke 13-11. As close as it can get before going to overtime. Now we'll see if Team Unity can come in with a surprise pick, something which perhaps Enterprise weren't expecting of Mirage. Bit of a punish pick. Enterprise only have a 25% win rate on this map in the last 3 months. And they played it quite a bit too, so punish pick coming in by me. Already with the opening kill. Good start for Enterprise. Man advantage, but the bomb going to be planted on an empty B bomb site. Cobalt looking to go for a bit of information, tempting the retake. Milky comes swinging in, 3 players storming through short, 2 kills in quick succession for Enterprise. Trades back and forth, somehow Unity are making this work. Bloggers and K1 Fighter found a couple kills. Need to be a quad for Bloggers to win this in the 1 versus 1. The bomb ticking down, no kit on Exist. I think there's not enough time. He will go down. Yeah, simply no time to defuse. Team Unity, by the skin of their teeth, take the pistol round. Enterprise fail to retake in time. A good start for them. 1-0 up. Enterprise on the CT side of a weak map for them. Interestingly, they're going to be going for a second round force buy. Exist saving his Kevlar. Can afford to go for a famous investment with a smoke and a HE. Got a couple MP9s, a scout. 5-7 to join him. Saw Milky have a lot of impact on his CT side with York over on Nuke. See if he can do the same here on Mirage with the lesser rifle. With control in hands of Unity, uncontested by Enterprise. Playing towards the extremities, doubled up towards short. Verbal taking ladder room. Enterprise neglecting the extremities here, choosing not to hold the B-bomb site. And they're doubling up in towards ladder. And Neutral comes out from Unity to work those extremities, work connector, work short. Take control, re-smoke into window. 1 minute on the clock. Unity now pick up the bomb. They look to group up. I think this has got a B split written all over it. But again, there's a second player in towards ladder. Mikey lurking out through connector. Is actually going to find 2. Next Enterprise are falling apart down by the wayside. Sobel finally activates, but it's too late. He's the lone defender on this side of the map as his teammate in demo creeping all the way in towards T-spawn. Sobel got to hold his own if they want to continue to attempt this round. Even then, even if he wants to save, it's going to be difficult. He's pinned in towards the ladder, and there you go. Tries to take the fight versus Mikey. Mikey nets himself a triple, a headshot with the famous. Down onto only 2 points of health. Demo now looks. See if he can find an exit of his own, but Levi comes jumping with the Mac 10. Instant headshot. Unity do convert the pistol round win. They put a stop to X Enterprise's second round break. And now Enterprise have no choice but to go for that eco. Unity seem to be keeping things simple. I'd love to see just a simple A-site execute against an eco round. Chuck the smokes in, they get even the Molotovs, clear out every corner that they can. Flush out any potentially hiding CTs. Instead, Serval Milky force their way through the smokes. Mikey comes flying through stairs with the Mac 10, but he's going to be met with a quick headshot. This pucks him out the sky. Demo. Headshot to Levi. Patchin is low. That HE's going to finish him off. It's down into a 2-on-2. August has got a lot of work to do over the top of the stairs. Does a lot of damage on towards Demo. The low HP of Enterprise with no kit, no utility. Bloggis knows he can just play time here Falls all the way back. Forces exist to commit deep. K1 Fighter doing the same towards ramp. They know that Unity have to find those kills with no kit. It's not likely they stick a defuse. So they do convert the second round. First investment for Enterprise. Fourth round is healthy. And Milky can get the sniper rifle out early and also gets the pick early. In fact, he finds two. Catches K1 Fighter walking up towards Catwalk. It's 2 opening kills. 1 minute 40 on the clock. It's already a 2-man disadvantage for Team Unity. Mikey is going to try and battle back. Go through the smoke. Punishes exist. Mikey again. Kind of, I want to say the hero for Enterprise. Or for Unity, sorry. On Nuke. But they didn't quite take it over the line. He was certainly the danger man. Never present threat. But he plays quite individualistically. Petchin has managed to lurk out towards A. Demo knows about it and he's tucked the smoke on, trying to play time. Milky's coming to support. Bloggis has somehow found the time to plan over towards B. And that's going to cause Demo to rotate. For some reason, decides to neglect the possibility of Petchin, paranoid too much about the fact that there's a bomb planted. I don't know how Unity have sowed this chaos and found this gap, found this space. Bloggis now post-planting towards Market, spotted out. It's a fast rotation from Enterprise. So we're going to be sticking a full 10-second defuse. HE on the bomb will soften him up. But 2 seconds left. Petchin simply doesn't have the time. Oh, but the defuse comes through by the skin of his teeth. Sobel gets that one off. A wild spray from Petchin. Enterprise will get their first round on the board. It's very costly though, not a single player surviving. It means that these investments are plentiful. 4 M4s, 1 MP9 to afford the utility of the kit. Petchin going to hold strong on the push. In fact, I was about to say, almost gets a second, but Exist does eventually land the spray. 4 on 4 that A lurk dealt with. Still a default Team Unity. K1 Fighter looking to apply a bit of pressure over towards B. Pulls a rotation away from short. Unity just applying pressure all across the map. Taking mid control. Enterprise happy with this man advantage. They're now creeping aggressive towards short. Sobel, he didn't see the leg. I'm almost certain the leg was on Sobel's screen. Did he not realise? He's now going to push towards top mid, looking to collapse on towards Bloggis and group up to defend that bomb which Milky has found. 3 versus 3. Unity now, they themselves have to group up to recover this bomb, but it's going to take time. K1 Fighter drops a smoke. Levi coming in from top mid does deal with Sobel. Milky now have to try and play around these smokes, but it's difficult. I mean, a 1 versus 3, and he mows down 1, but a quick trade. Enterprise, that's so messy. I'm almost certain Sobel spotted the player and ladder in there. At least he was definitely on his screen. I mean, perhaps there's a chance he chose not to kill him and just used the opportunity to try and help defend the bomb. But either way, Unity are having a lot of success at applying pressure across the map and slowly sneaking their way into these forward positions. It's something which Mikey himself loves to do so much. He's getting to do that here towards Connector a lot. Eco around for Enterprise, jumping towards underpass to go 1 for 1. But that's all by me with that picked up AK. She's going to be exiting towards B apps. Petchin walking out Palace dry, spotted by Demo. Demo can't quite land the shots. Now Mikey hunts, he speeds up. Looks to chase him down, sprinting through the flames. Mikey wants some cash, he wants the kills. And he will be fed. Just by me clutching onto this AK. Saving it would be nice. Enterprise don't have the biggest loss bonus. Only a 3 round, and their cash isn't great. They bought quite a few upgraded pistols. Milky and Demo perhaps invested a little bit too much.
Terrorists win.
Unity looking very comfortable on this map. Enterprise are struggling to really be assertive here. They're not taking the fights to Unity. And again, it's a passive tentative hold. The A anchor of Demo just tucked in towards Dark. Does catch the lurk of K1 Fighter, but there's a couple players ready to pounce to react off this. Some more contact. The rotation is coming in from Enterprise. Some good utility. Keeps Demo safe for now. But Mikey has found the timing in towards Connector once more. Constantly loving to lurk through, but Milky, the perfect timing. Turns around, anticipates this play. Knows that it's Mikey's bread and butter. He has his habits. He has his plays. More often than not, it's lurking through a smoke. Trying to catch rotations. Unity going for a scrappy round. Doesn't work as well as they'd hoped. I think Petchin and Bloggy is just going to be saving. Keeping their rifles up. Not going to attempt to do any economic damage either. Enterprise, a great round for them. Building up that bank. 5 players alive, no reinvestments. No reinvestments needed in round 8. Said they can save the cash they've earned. Unity with another investment. Milky comfortable with this AWP, taking it for another opening pick. This time, fast jump in towards short, misses the shot. Goes for a re-peek and Mikey punishes. In fact, Mikey doubles up. Beautiful transfer onto Buy Me. Eventually is traded, but his death itself is also traded. Four versus 2. Some quick openings there for Unity. Demo's able to catch K1 Fighter's rotation in towards short, but Sobel has left the B bomb site right as Unity have got themselves planting. Short jump made from Sobel, and he's going to be smoked off, and that should be the go sign. Just pick up that AWP and go and save. Live to fight another day. They'll set themselves up for an exit or two. Sobel could find at least one kill here. And there you go. Petchin removed. Not going to overextend again. Happy with just the one. They'll make it a costly round for Unity. It won't be what I'd consider profitable with 3 players alive. It will just be the 2. More reinvestments have to come out than you've earned. Again, I mean, so far Enterprise are struggling to really shut down Unity in middle. They can just continue to go for these scrappy defaults, trade out, find the picks. Enterprise giving one-on-one kills again. It's another mid setup here. This time they do look to contest, but Unity, they're not defaulting towards mid. Mikey is just making a bit of presence towards the top of mid, and now he shifts, no doubt, to go towards underpass to go for a late flank on this A bomb site. But no, he's sending his way towards B, an even later flank. Doing his best Blame F impression here. The execute comes out towards A. They deploy the util. Smokes come out first. They then deploy the Molotovs, but Milky, the HE over the top of the stairs, Smoke finds the first. Demo then is down the site successfully. Unity really struggling to trade, focusing too much on the utility. This entire time, Mikey's only just crept out onto towards the B bomb site. The definition of a bait, right there. He's even being held for Sobel in towards CT. Catches him. Sobel's probably chuckling to himself, like, what's Mikey doing here? Your bait is readable. Bloggis now. Orban is being hunted, spotted by Sobel. In fact, Sobel will be the one to convert. Even then, Exist was coming in to trade, worst case scenario. Thing is, Unity, their fundamentals, their trading, their spacing, everything, it's just not strong enough when they go for these more all-in plays, when they go for these set pieces. And even then, on the defaults, it's not good. The reason why their defaults work is because Enterprise, across the map, they struggle with the pressure. They can't read, they can't compensate by leaning players, rotating them into the right spots. It's just individual fights that they're taking and being given. And Milky will take the opening kill on towards Bloggis. Free kill. The money not in a great spot for Unity. Levi manages to get his way in towards window. Mikey with the picked up AWP is actually going to find Milky. Shuts down the rival AWPer. Big trade exists. You can see he's aware of the strong possibility of this boost. I think he might have heard Levi jumping in. Catches the shoulder. And we'll dispatch of him. Man advantage back in Enterprise's favour. Then Unity do not have the health. Mikey, the only player who's not in the one-shot body shot range, but he's building the AWP. There you go. Chucks that one over to K1 Fighter, picks up the AK instead. It's going to be a lean towards this B bomb site, playing to hold. Sobel boosted up in a great spot. Barmy spotting for info, both on short and towards apps. The rest retake towards A. But Unity, they are heading towards the held site. Steps made. Smoke dropped from Barmy. Gives him some cover. Sobel activates. Finds the trade. Mikey jumping down. Barmy tucked in towards the site, but the Molotov's going to flush him out. Still paranoid about short. If this rotation comes in, Barmy's bought enough time. K1 Fighter now left on 3 points of health and a wild spray from Exist. I'll net him the triple kill. Enterprise up onto a fourth. Bank broken for Unity. That was the force buy. Now going to have to eco for last. Enterprise primed to take a 6-6. HE stack. In towards connector. That's information that can be passed across at least 3 players towards the top and middle. Step surge from Sobel, drops the counter utility, a beautiful HE. Softens them all up. Going to be dropping the smoke to blind their vision now. Lands the first onto Petchin. Knows that there's no utility, or at least weak utility, on Team Unity, so he can hold angles where he otherwise would be flashed. Confident at holding the choke point. Spots Mikey again. Trying to get chaotic and sneaky through the edges of smokes. Seems like he fancies himself a bit of a flush up. Yeah, Unity there. B site pop was quickly shut down. Now they're looking a bit lost. So ball is tagged down. He just falls back by me. That's cover. Levi low HP. Eventually finished off through the slither of a gap in the window. And finally, we see a tactical pause here on Mirage. Enterprise finding their feet. Unity. 1 round left in the half. Ideally, they'd love to finish it on their map pick with a lead on the T side. Second tactical pause in response from Enterprise there. After Unity take theirs, Enterprise discuss if they want to make any adjustments, anticipating perhaps any changes from Unity. Knowing that 1 round left in the half, Unity will probably go for what worked best for them, which was these mid defaults. Scrappy plays, getting Mikey into these lurk spots in middle. A quick counter, Milky posting in towards mid with the AWP, shuts him down. The X factor for Enterprise removed. For Unity, sorry. Demo. Shifts back over towards A now that mid is no longer a priority. Well-timed incendiary. Player at bay, but Demo doesn't anticipate K1 Fighter to have lurked out at the timing in towards Sandwich. But Petchin joins him. Now towards low HP. Milky missed shot. Sobel try and activate now on this rotation. Milky bombarded with utility, and Sobel can't quite find the timing to catch Petchin. Instead, is caught by the players coming in towards ramp. Nice shot from Milky, down to just 8 points of health, but will finish off Petchin. He's got his knife out. Is he ready for Bloggis to be here? Regardless, he's making a lot of noise. Bloggis no doubt going to anticipate this. Still vigilant, holding his crosshair ready for jungle push. Exist activates on the flank. Milky goes for the pre-fire, doesn't quite land it. Leaving Exist 1 versus 2, does have a kit but no smoke. Time ticking, and doesn't expect K1 Fighter to be up on the stairs. Unity will get their 7th. I like there was an extra layer of adjustment there. They knew that what was working best for them here on Mirage was that very puggy style of play. Taking fights across the map. Being hard to read. Taking these individual fights. Keeping the CTs on check. So they start off making it look like they were doing that mid default, which is working so well. With 2 players lurking out A, they catch the anchor player of Demo completely off guard. We swap over to the second half. Unity now with a 2-round lead get to test out their defense on their map pick. Mikey top of the stairs, spotting for deep info on ramp. Nice pixel angle. He is exposed to Palace. There's a matter of timing here, where he has to fall off. He does catch that timing well. Smoke off towards jungle. Molly towards stairs. Prevents the peek. He can jump out on this box to see if he can find something, but it's by me. He's going to find the opening. Bloggis domed in towards CT. Quick bomb plant. Mikey's actually just shifted straight the way through the jungle smoke here. He's found the timing. Catches one. With a quick wide swing. 3-on-3. And Sobel at range holds his own against Levi. Dispatches him before his teammates can come on in. Unity now retaking this bomb site. 2 versus 3. Bomb taps. Enterprise not going to bite. Demo does overwhelm Petchin, who's searching for that info. At the moment, Demo's completely ran away, even though it's not planted for jungle. Regardless, the round is won. The bomb will remove and wipe the board clean of players. Second round, Enterprise looking to do a bit of mid-presence here. Sobel, smoke towards connector to block vision. Molly towards underpass. Gives him some control of middle with his Mac-10. He's going to lurk in towards the bottom of mid. In the meantime, his teammates are setting up for main site execute. Exist taking point with a Mac-10. Just Demo to find the kill. Sobel then activates, sprints in through the connector, dispatches a K1 fired at the A site. Very quickly taken by Enterprise. Milky, bit of a fluff spray in towards CT. Mikey will win that fight, but won't win this consecutive. These Mac-10s making light work of these ecoing players. Levi just left outside the murder hole here, seeing if he can find an exit. Ideally for him, one of the Galils. Pick up a rifle, save that into the next. Players by me will. And we are at a tied scoreline again, 7-7. Unity now going to be investing, going for that third round buy. Now they bought a lot of upgraded pistols considering they're going for a third round buy. You can see Petchin cannot afford any utility. Levi a single smoke. They've got no kits. Simply because they chose to go for those upgraded pistols, they had no need to. Sure, I mean, some of them could afford because they got those kills with the pistol round, the extra kill reward. Levi caught jump spotting. Guessing information. Enterprise set themselves up towards B. Deep smoke. Not going to deter them. They push through. Enterprise. In fact, Levi, a triple kill. Despite them going in front of his smoke, he's able to hold them off at the drop down. Molotov does finish them off. Milky, beautiful headshot, sets himself up for the 1 versus 2. The late rotation coming in from Mikey towards short, so he does have this time to try and isolate a fight. That time is now expired. Okay, found Mikey. Now he's going to accelerate in towards market. Spots. K1 fired a fluffed spray. Fire is going to jump out the window there, but Milky anticipates it. The 1 versus 2 clutch, a 1 versus 3 into I think that might have been a 1 versus 3 in total, but either way he gets the triple. It was a brilliant hold there from Levi, getting the first 3 I mean, the issue with the beat apps, what makes it so hard to anchor is the way you use your smoke. Normally when you spot the players, you can drop your smoke in a choke point and then you can hold the smoke. There's not much the T's can do. But in apps, if you smoke off apps, which is the choke point, it's not easy to hold unless you find yourself jumping up onto van, in which case you get caught jumping if the T's react. The T's know that they can freely walk through that smoke and they just hit the site anyway. But it is the clutch to win it for Milky. Unity playing separated, Mikey taking solo fights as per. Puts Unity down onto a very weak buy. Going for a half, MP9 invested for Petchin and that's instantly removed. Sobel has found the time to walk up short. With Bloggers in towards ladder room. Petchin surprised that a player could have crossed. Milky still anticipates it, he's still holding ladder room. Unity being completely picked apart, just came on fired up. 1 versus 5. He does have Kevlar to save. It'll be worth something. $650 is all. Now, if he could find a single exit, he'd be happy with that. Pick up one of these AKs. And that would really help his economy out. But for now, just keeping that armor is a percentage play. Unity going to be taking a tactical timeout. Much needed one considering the deficit that they find themselves in. Losing 4 in a row. This is their second investment. Finally, Bloggers can get the AWP out. What adjustment needs to be made again. The issue that I'm seeing right now for Unity is how individualistic they play. If a player doesn't get a multi-kill, or if Mikey doesn't find some random timing, or his solo pushes don't work out, then they're in a dire situation. They don't have anything to fall back on. They don't have the team play. They don't have the set pieces, even on their CT side. Milky. Boosted up, looking for another opening kill over the top of this smoke. Mikey's now going to get aggressive. Flashes his way through the connector smoke and looks to posture towards the top and middle. But again, he is being held. Flash goes too deep, but he does get the kill. Successful. Sobel can't adjust in time. Opening kill for Mikey. Okay, Fighter drops his smoke very early. I'm not sure why he's dropped it there at that time. What's prompted him to do that? As the A anchor, there are plenty of ways to use your smoke. Whether it's to put out a Molotov in your hiding spot, whether it's to throw a lurk smoke to try and gain some space out of CT to play around, whether it's to block off a choke point. All of which are reactive, with the exception of blocking off the choke point. I'm not sure why he's throwing that smoke. Either way, still they have a 2-man advantage. Milky has dropped from the server. Disconnect. Just spots out Petchin. Deep Molotov. Try and lock him in the HE. Does some extra damage. Fast flank from K1 Finder. It's dealt with. The Molotov actually finishes off Petchin. It's now into a 3-on-3. Right towards connector is going to block the vision for Bloggers. Tries to drop the HE to gain some vision, but there's not enough time. Enterprise took too long finding those counter picks, trying to recover the round. Wait to see if Milky could join back. So we do have a technical pause whilst we wait for him to return. I believe there he is. Still able to invest, but Unity get the first round of the half. Thanks in part to Milky disconnecting, but also for Mikey's opening kill. Set up with that counter aggression, flashing his way through connector, then being flashed into top mid to remove Sobel. Keep this game within one. Again, mid control smoke towards one connector, but it's Bloggers with the AWP posted on catwalk. Catches Sobel, trying to get aggressive in towards mid. And there we go, K1 Fighter now drops the smoke, this time reactively to the players already out A, but Demo has sprinted into the space. Bimey's found an opening on towards Mikey through the smoke. K1 Fighter tucks himself to play passively, but again, it's a quick trade. Man advantage now for Enterprise, a 3-on-2. Petchin is going to look to walk through these smokes and try and get Chaotic, find the timing, and he is going to find the timing, but can't convert the kills. Just a bit of damage done to either player, leaving Levi. 1 versus 3. Players are low. Finishes off Milky. Smoke drops by Diff to buy him some space, and Levi will actually take him down, but no HP on both these players. Bimey spots the head through the corner of the wall. And a triple kill from Bimey, including the opening and the closing frag for Enterprise to get them up to double digits onto a 10th. They're now 3 rounds away from stealing this entire series. Now, again, a quick reminder for everyone whilst Unity are on this half buy. Unity and Enterprise have played 2 best-of-3s in the last 3 months against each other. Both times the veto was the same, being Anubis, Nuke, and then Ancient, with Anubis being Unity's pick. This time, despite Unity losing the last 2 best-of-3s, they say, look, let's try and mix it up. Go for a Mirage pick, but Mirage does not appear to be the pick right now. I say that, Mikey. Again, an individual hero play, finds the opening towards underpass, catches Exist on his own. Sobel quickly going to fill that space, trying to go for the flank. Catches Mikey in the back, will get him low, and eventually finds the delayed trade. 4-on-4. Still an M4 in play here for Bloggis. Mikey going down. Enterprise look to try and capitalise over towards B. Because Mikey got the kill towards underpass, they know that that's normally the B lurk removed. Enterprise know that Unity know that, so they know that it's likely that they're going to move away from B after that underpass kill. And they were right in thinking so. Bloggis isolated. Lovely pick from Demo. Make it 2 as he domes Levi. Again, this was only a half buy for Unity. Yeah, just to hammer home that point about the veto, Anubis was the one map which Unity were able to win in every single best-of-3. They'd always lose Nuke and Ancient. Nuke being very close. The last time they faced, it was multiple overtimes, both Nuke and Ancient. But instead of picking Anubis, the guaranteed win, or supposed guaranteed win, Unity have gone for Mirage, but it's looking like an 11-8. Not only that, but Enterprise have got a stand-in in the form of Milky, but in all fairness, Milky is finding that impact, finding those openings, being the difference maker. Round 20. Team Unity invest, and they're going for a double AWP. Levi on the glass cannon secondary. Going to be taking that one towards B apps, posted up on the curb of the van. Sobel spam one towards short. Doesn't see anyone. Milky posted with an AWP of his own. Ready for Levi jump spot. He's already identified that Levi likes to jump spot. Oh, on the corner, on the side. So he's waiting, posted for that. The flash is perfect to allow Milky to then post, ready for the kill. And does dispatch of the secondary AWP. In the meantime, Game Fighter has stand by me. Over towards Palace. The rotation comes out for both teams. The bomb slowly making its way through T-spawn. But in the meantime, Unity are retaking this site. Milky's been dealt with. And the B-bomb site back into Unity's hands. A man disadvantage now for Enterprise. Mikey jump spotting on window. Catches the two players pushing in. Goes for a peek after the HE. Almost punished by Exist. All three players spotted, I believe, for Enterprise, but the HE is going to find the kill onto Bloggis. Mikey's still alive in jungle. A site. Control. Enterprise. Bomb planted. Can't be spammed, but Demo. Beautiful shot. Coming in from Palace to take on K1 Fighter. Mikey also dealt with in jungle, leaving Petchin. Location known. Retaking it through CT. 1 versus 2. Does he expect Demo to have dropped down on towards the site? No, Demo jumps up, catches him, searching for Exist, but he'd already escaped. Enterprise now up into match and series point here, ready to make their way into the upper bracket quarterfinals. Semi-finals, sorry, this is the upper bracket quarters. Looking to knock Unity down to the lowers. Enterprise, knowing it's a force buy against Unity, looking to close this out. The simple A site execute, bit of presence in towards mid, but Unity are happy to take these fights and take the information towards mid. They've spotted that there's no presence there behind that window smoke, so they've rotated an extra player. Mikey reading this well. Up towards the stairs. Time ticks down. They've vacated mid, so now he's paranoid about the possibility of a play coming in towards connector, especially with this second smoke coming in towards window. There's a bit of a shuffle of the defense here. Could provide Enterprise the opportunity, the timing to hit this A bomb site. Mikey entrusted with holding down middle from connector. A rotation comes in. Bloggis with the Famas in towards CT. This A site is now bolstered. First bit of util comes out. Double mollies. Camel Fighter flushed. Out of dark. He's going to find the opening. Demo collects his. Both players on the site removed. Mikey locked out behind these smokes. And normally you'd see him try and push through, but he's paranoid about the possibility of a mid lurk. That's simply not the case. Beforehand, whenever they try these A-site executes, Sobel would come in normally early on the flank. They flash through, just Petchin left in a 1 versus 4. Gonna find one, a decent bit of damage. HE softening him up. There's simply no time. Unity finds the kills here. There we go. That's all she wrote. 13-8 victory for Enterprise. They get their revenge on Unity over the last two best of threes. Unity coming out, well, actually no, it was Enterprise who came out on top of the last few. So in fact, changing it, going for a 2-0 instead of a 2-1 win. The Mirage pick does not work out for Unity, and I think they didn't have enough to rely on. They relied almost entirely on their individuals, either finding multi-kills or or Mikey finding some random timing, going for those flanks. There's just too one-dimensional. They need to work on their game, develop their playbook if they want to make a deeper run through that lower bracket, as Enterprise will be the ones staying in the upper bracket. Now, that is the first game done for today. We've got one more game next, which is Navi Junior versus Apogee, but that won't be for a while. That'll be coming up at 3 PM CEST, so in, I believe, 2-3 hours. So make sure to check in then. That'll be us done for now, and we'll see you later this afternoon. Welcome back to United21 Season 19. We had a game earlier this morning, which was a pretty exciting game to watch, but we've got Navi Junior versus Apogee coming up next. This is another upper bracket quarter-final game, so the winner will be going through to the upper bracket semis, the loser down to the lower bracket. The game earlier this morning was Enterprise versus Unity, where Enterprise came out on top in a 2-0 fashion. So that'll be the winner of that game will face the winner of this one. Loser faces the loser, and so on and so forth. Now, looking at this current game, Navi Junior versus Apogee, just going to look at a quick history of where these two teams have been. Let me just get the results back up. Here we go, here's the bracket. You can see how it will play out there. As you can see, the winner will face Enterprise, loser drops down to face Unity. Let me just get my Wikipedia page back up. Oh, I've lost it a second. Ah, there we go. There's the groups. That's what I'm looking for. Perfect. Yeah, as you can see, Navi Junior, they managed to top their group, I believe, in Group D. They managed to beat Anonymo 2-1 and beat Eclot 2-1 as well. They're in decent form as well. They're finding themselves in a good upper bracket run in ESCA Advanced Playoffs, which is a good showing for them. They've got a couple young talents in there from Eastern Europe. Then on the other side of things, their opponents in Apogee managed to come second place in Group A. Group A was hotly contested, some very close games where Apogee only just managed to edge out Verdant to take that second place spot. Now, looking at the veto, we've got some interesting predicaments here because the permaban for both of these two teams is a shared one of Inferno. But Navi Junior have played that twice in the last 3 months, despite it being their most banned map. So that means that they're free to float it. Apogee, out of fear, perhaps going to be banning it. And we do see Anubis, Nuke and Ancient as the maps up on the block here. Which is interesting. Again, the first picks of both of these two teams. Nuke, certainly a map which would go in Apogee's favour. But we're going to be kicking off with Anubis already. Straight into the action. Not wasting any time. Apogee starting on the T side here. Their opponent's map pick starting on arguably the stronger side. Navi Junior stacking this B bomb site. Apogee setting themselves up for a B site split here. Makaze takes contact first, owned by Virtuoso. Duigs tries dancing around the pillar with the Julies, but he's only good for one. The trades are coming in thick and fast. Navi Junior slowly make their way onto the site. Virtuoso collects his third kill of the round, and now it's just Sentry being overwhelmed. Virtuoso tries to hunt him down, but it's Prism with the trade. Lovely round there from Apogee. Beautiful trades. Even though Navi Junior were stacked with 4 players on the site, Apogee hold strong. They don't panic. They don't force their way into the crossfire. They take their time taking the jewels, picking apart the players who are exposed in the poor positions before rushing their way in. Navi Junior going to be attempting the MP9 investment here. The second round buy, attempting that second round break. It is viable on some maps, especially when you got a decent amount of kills in that first pistol round. You get that extra kill bonus. You can afford a little bit more. You can get these MP9s. Demon even able to afford a helmet. Now, Navi Junior don't have any utilities. They can't afford to play default. They're going to have to make some gambles, and they're completely left mid open. Instead, they're bolstering down this A site defense in A main. And Krabeni's able to spray down 2, but it's a 2-for-2 trade, as both he and Zuigs falls. Three on 3. Apogee start to accelerate towards the A bomb site. Like deployed towards Heaven. Sentry with the 5-7, the weakest weapon on the server right now. Shifting in, Cocky just holding underneath the stairs, ready to peek out, and he lines them both up. 2 beautiful headshots assisted by Polo. Makaze now left in a 1 versus 3. Makaze just going to be looking to save that MP9. Not fancying the chances in the 1 versus 3. Nor an attempt at an exit. Navi Junior going to be ecoing around this MP9. A little bit of investment made up though. Krabeni with his double kill over towards A main. Some extra cash rewarded. He's going to afford another MP9 to boot, but Apogee, they're looking to go for an all-in play here. An execution, a rush on towards this A-bomb site. The SMG's taking point. Makaze, Krabeni, they line up with their MP9s and find 3 in total. And Swizz falls very quickly. Virtuoso is now left in a 1 versus 4. The site hit falls apart for Apogee. Oh, Virtuoso are only good for 1. Navi Junior steal around from under the nose of Apogee. I get the idea, right? When you're up against pistols or against an eco buy, you go for a rush play. You go for an all-in. Put all your numbers in one spot. Even if Navi are stacked, hopefully your util can do the job. But they just didn't have the effective flashes. They walk into a firing squad. The MP9s mow them down as the Ts walk in one by one. Apogee forcing back up. Polo is able to afford an AWP. Swizz only a Deagle. It's really weak utility for the T side to be able to contest map control with. Navi Junior have plenty of cash thanks to winning and essentially on an eco. Apogee shifting into the middle here. Again, it's completely vacant. Navi Junior playing towards the extremities. Duig spots them, drops the incendiary, but they burst out before it lands. Somehow they're able to find a couple kills here. In quick succession, the rotates fall. Somehow Navi Junior managed to get it into a 3-on-3, but it quickly dissipates into a 1 versus 3. Makaze left alone again. This time he's going to fancy his chances in the retake. Spots the barrel. Tries to go for the spam, but doesn't quite land the shot. Going to give away his location. Drops the Molotov. Tries to flush the player out. Successful. No trade coming. Out of bullets. Picks up the Galil. Tries to peek Virtuoso with the MP9. Too mobile. After you get a third round, they deny Navi Junior, tying a second together. Navi Junior still able to invest. Their economy is not quite so tattered as Apogee would hope. Should be able to anticipate this. Deep Molotovs. Flashing out a lot of these angles on towards B. We drive fire in towards B main. Swizz overwhelmed. Too many targets on his screen. First pick for Navi Junior. Man advantage, they fall back into a 2-1-2 setup. Apogee look to now converge on B. Fortunately for them, it is slightly weakened. 2 players instead of the 3, but they still have plenty of utility to block to keep Apogee at bay. Quickly fades though. 50 seconds left. Now they pounce. 2 players walking towards the cave, but Demon finds a trade 2 for 1. Needing the rest of the push to come in through B main with the firing squad lying in wait. Apogee. Finally, their cache is broken down onto pistols. Navi Junior granted a profitable round with 3 players surviving. Bolsters their funds. Only lining up some dirty HEs for carpet, but nobody on the receiving end. Apogee, all 5 players ready to pop in towards middle. The flashes should give the game away. Steps almost certainly heard. Krabeni drops the incendiary early. Missed Molotov from Demon. Not going to prove fatal. Not just yet. In fact, no, it does. Koku does land the Glock headshot. Sentry overwhelmed. Fortunately, McCarthy comes in to support. Na'Vi Junior only lose one player. At the moment, they are playing very passive towards mid. They're not playing to block. In fact, no, they drop their smoke early, and then they often play a 2-3 setup at the start for Na'Vi Junior. It means that they can bolster down that A-site defense. They are weak to pops though. If Apogee choose to go a bit more contact heavy and towards mid, a bit more silent, reduce the amount of information they give off when they take mid. As soon as I say that, the next buy round, Na'Vi Junior make an adjustment. It's a 2-1. It's a 1-2-2. Sentry getting aggressive in towards middle. Catches Prism trying to drop. Meantime, Virtuoso's going to find an opening. Over towards B. In fact, there's two. Both B players fall. A quick split from Apogee, picking up the pace. Perhaps anticipating an adjustment from Na'Vi Junior. If not, it's a quick reaction to the orb presence in middle. (4-2) as Na'Vi Junior, who's player after player attempting to find a pathway into this site. Krebeni's just going to pick up this orb and fall back. Tune to go for a hunt, see if they can remove some rifles. Not overextending though now. They've lost one player. Again, 3 is the magic number to maintain profitability. Aggression here from Na'Vi Junior. Water crunch. A Molotov in towards the stairs instead of a smoke. That's going to buy room for Krebeni to get aggressive. Orp opening pick from Sentry. Catches Virtuoso in towards carpet. I don't think Apogee are going to expect Krebeni to be on this flank so quickly. There you go. Finds one, but it is quickly traded. Prism turns around. Man advantage maintained for Na'Vi Junior and extra information gathered. Na'Vi Junior maintain control of water. Makaze now going to be pushing up the stairs, getting inquisitive. Apogee are just holding passively, but the time ticks down and Prism moves away from the angle. This could be disastrous. They are shifting in towards the smoke, potentially dropping into the water. No, in fact, they're walking towards middle. Swizz throws a bunch of utility to execute on towards that B bomb site. It pulls a full rotation from Na'Vi Junior with water clear. They do not expect A, and they clear out that flank from Makazi, catching him 3-on-3, and have a free pathway on towards this A bomb site. Bomb planted, but Swizz caught by Sentry's rotation. Man advantage back in Na'Vi Junior's favour. Zewigs doesn't quite land the kill onto Prism. Na'Vi Junior now accelerate in towards the bomb site through camera, and they take both the Apogee players down. And get the defuse off, and it will be 4-4. A strong, aggressive round for Na'Vi Junior. It's not often you see a Molotov thrown towards stairs instead of a smoke. Normally see the smoke allowing the CTs to fight it, take control, provide cover in case an AWP is holding, but a Molotov, because it fades so much quicker, it gives room for Krebeni to push. Got a lot of information. Apogee, well fought, a well-structured round there, reading the setup for Na'Vi Junior, knowing that it's likely that B-stack. Bit of presence, guarantees that extra rotate, catch the flank. Bank broken again for Apogee. Demon going for a complete dry wide swing there, but I think he did have the best spawn for it. That does get the information. I believe he spotted the bomb too. Flash, well timed. Going to line them both up. 2 instant headshots. Krebeni punishes Prism's shift through the smoke. And Demon's just getting hungry here. Pushing in towards B main. Finds the third. To try and get the fourth. But Makazi to steal it. Clean anti-eco for Navi Jr. Opening pick. Polo wins the heads-on Orbital versus Sentry. Man advantage for Apogee. Very early on. Navi Jr. have to look to recover this one. Kazi, the lone defender of B. For him, there's not too much pressure here. Krebeni looks to fight in towards mid. Aggressive play in towards A main. They group up 3 towards A, and Duix finds 2 beautiful headshots. Brilliant reaction there from Navi Jr. Gambling with 3 towards A, leaving Makazi solo towards B. And with that 3-man lean, they get aggressive. Contacting in. Now they have to compensate for the gap they left in towards middle. They clear that out, but that brings Apogee the room to walk into A for free. Bomb planted, $600 cash injection for each player on the T side. Junior looks to set up a retake and a wide swing from Krebeni, fully running, takes down Klokku. Big steals with Polo. Navi Jr. get themselves up to a 6th. Again, Apogee, not in a great spot economically speaking, but that $600 per player, thanks to getting that bomb planted, gives them an opportunity here that they otherwise wouldn't have to be able to afford these Tech 9s. Some extra pieces of utility. And this reads like a set piece. Going for perhaps the same round that they attempted before over towards B, but last time Demon went for the wide swing towards B main, caught them all off guard. This time, they're not disrupted. Counter util, well deployed, well timed. Fades, they pop, they burst. Using the smoke to cover, but it's just a mow down through the smoke. Demon finds 2, Kazi finds another. And that's all, a single kill is all Apogee will get off of the efforts of that full execution on towards the B bomb site. Final round of the half. Apogee still able to invest. Kazi's getting aggressive here. 2 players fast in towards middle. A 1-for-1 trade over towards B. Krebeni also getting aggressive, but he's the solo player towards B. Perhaps Apogee might not expect him to have been solo. And it's another 1-for-1 in towards middle as Navi Jr. fall back. Demon gets caught. 3 on 3, both sides splitting up completely evenly here. 1B, 1 mid, 1A. Only now does Makaze start to fall back. Looking to make a rotation to group up with his teammate. Bolster that B site defense. With Duigs. Sentry can then hold A solo with the AWP. One more passive angle. Smoke deployed from B main. Navi Junior now going to get aggressive with this two-man lean, and it's successful. They catch the players with util out in their hands. Man advantage now guaranteed. Smoke deployed in towards cave, blocks that portion of the map. It locks Virtuoso out of this site, meaning Polo has to do a lot of work here to create space for Virtuoso to act upon. Well-timed incendiary. Apogee still just locked out of this site. Smoke does fade. Makaze forced into the duel. Virtuoso now just 20 points of health, and Duig's going to swing, finishes it off with a two-piece. 8-4 to Navi Junior. A strong 5 rounds in a row there. That's even with Apogee winning the pistol. Definitely see why they picked this map. Very comfortable on it. Their CT's defense at the beginning, playing a much more passive 3-2, leaning towards A. As soon as Apogee started to get a read or were beginning to figure out the defense, Navi Junior just then shuffled it up. They got aggressive, working in towards a water crunch, aggression towards mid, aggression towards B, all at different points, at different rounds, set pieces, and even in the mid rounds, going for these gambles, these really nice rotations from Navi Junior. They didn't just sit in default setups in the mid round. They would group up with their even with advantage or disadvantage. They group up, go for some aggression together, coordinated, proactive. Kicking it off the second pistol round. Navi Junior going to be going for 5 sets of Kevlar. Interesting decision on the pistol round. The Apogee side of things, Polo, best spawn towards B, takes a spot. You have the 4 players creeping in towards A main, just shifting. There's a couple of players lying in wait. Zuigs is about to take contact. In fact, no, he doesn't take contact first. Prism finds the shot. Zuigs then swings, but it's held for. Virtuoso is going to find 2. Navi Junior caught repositioning. Polo going to try and defend this site alone. Krabeni will find him. Bomb should be planted safely. The rotation comes in through cave. Demon swings out and lands 2. A beautiful headshot onto Prism on the first. Puts it back into a 2-on-2. Swizz now waits for Virtuoso to come in on the flank. Navi Junior should be able to piece this together, that a Virtuoso flank is inevitable. And yeah, Demon held for it. Collects his 3rd kill of the round. It's just Swizz waiting on the contact. Krabeni takes first. Demon swings off as soon as Swizz shoots. That's a 4K. What a round from Demon. A 2 versus 4 recovery from Navi Junior. I love the setup from Apogee there. 1 player with the best spawn towards B takes that spawn to get info on B main. The other 4 go for a contact play in towards A main. They get 3 kills for their troubles. Only the cost of 1. The Demon just recovers the round in heaps and spades. Now Apogee saving for a 3rd round investment. With full eco, just a single flash brought up. Virtuoso's hands ready to flash B main as soon as utility comes through. As time ticks by, his mid is pressured. Decide to walk in. I'm not sure if Demon spotted them before he fell off. I don't think he did. Apogee not seeing anything towards B. They're going to shift in towards cave. All 5 players spotted out now by Sentry. Holds the first angle strong, but a quick trade. Now Duigs is just going to tap them down. Finds a triple kill. 2 kills for Apogee, not too shabby. But it's still a profitable round for Navi Junior. First gun round of the second half. Demon goes for a peek over the top of the smoke, but is punished by Prism. Anticipates some aggression behind the lurk smoke. Man advantage for Apogee. They rock a similar setup on the CT side as to how Navi Jr. played with his 3-2. 3 towards B, 2 towards A. Passive hold towards camera. Just jiggle spotting the pixel angle. Letting Apogee, or letting Navi Jr. burn their util in towards mid. Even now, Apogee get proactive with these 3 players. They take B main control. It gives Polo the confidence to peek on the right hand side of the pillar and find Krabeni. Make it a 2-man advantage now. All this time, Navi Jr. slowly been creeping their way up mid. Now they're spotted, they pounce, they take Polo. Smoking towards camera to try and lock out the rotations from the CTs. Jewigs tries to go for the flick, but Virtuoso will win it. The last 2 players for Navi Jr. now accelerating, coming into this B site from the CT side. They catch off Prism, anticipate his position. I'm not sure if he was spotted beforehand. Virtuoso in towards B main, won't be able to deny the plan. But he will take down Sentry in the reposition. It's just Makazi left in a 1 versus 3. The retake ensues. They're unsure as to where Makazi could be. They're paranoid about the possibility of him being flanked, considering it's not planted for him. But Virtuoso will hold strong as the bomb is defused. 3 players survive for Apogee, profitable and much needed on the CT side to build their economy. First tactical timeout used for Navi Jr. Perhaps assessing how they want to approach this investment here, if at all. See, Sentry and Demon could buy. They could get AKs. Krabeni could get an AK with no utility. Or go for a Galil. There you go, will be investment. 3 AKs. 1 Galil. Makazi yet to buy. I'm going for the Tet 9 to afford those grenades. Okay, Demon's going to sell the AK, go for another Galil, get some more grenades in. Only 1 AK in play. CT smoke going to land towards the outside of A main. It's 2-1-2 for the CTs. Navi Jr. set themselves up for a set piece outside of A. This smoke is going to delay them, however. As they're delayed, their lack of presence around the rest of the map might help Apogee piece together the picture. A re-smoke from Swizz. They're now going to have to force their way through. They pounce, but they all line up. Swizz takes down 2. The poor pathing there for Navi Jr. is their undoing, as Swizz is going to find a 3rd. Runs out of bullets on the 4th, but that's when Polo steps up to the plate. Just Demon now left in a 1 versus 3. Picked up the bomb, a minute on the clock. Just got to try and isolate these fights one at a time. Apogee, though, they're going to take the fight on their terms, walking in, both of them. Does Demon anticipate this? Do they clear the corner? Shoulder spotted. Demon will be dinked. The long spray from Clocky will finish him off. 6th for Apogee. The force buy does not work for Navi Jr. Going to be a full eco. The International Academy squad. Just Deagle on Demon. All 5 T players grouped up outside mid, waiting for any potential aggression. It's not going to come. Clocky jiggling. Spots them out, drops a Molotov, well timed. It's going to split the Navi Jr. assault. He's even got a secondary Molotov to throw down. Make that a 3rd. Thrown from the A site. Try and keep these players at bay. Junior have done a good job of baiting out all this utility. We've managed to find the kill here. Running out of bullets. Firing squad established. Demon is going to find 3 kills here. This is a lot of economic damage. He will get dispatched. The round will still go the way of Apogee, but 3 kills is decent for Na'Vi Junior. Sure, it's only, in terms of kill reward, only $900 in Demon's bank account, but it's about the reinvestment that has to come from Apogee. You can see their funds now aren't great. The buy here is fine. It's perfect, if anything. But next round, they might not be able to say the same thing if they lose too many players. Regardless of whether they win or lose, if Na'Vi Junior do enough damage here, there will be compromises in the buy. But Prism going to get aggressive. It's going to be a water crunch. Similarly with a Molotov on the stairs instead of the smoke. They're not met with any resistance. Reaction from Na'Vi Junior. They accelerate in towards middle with 4 players. Smoking towards Temple. Virtuoso locked out. Hit by his own team's HE. They now start to accelerate in towards camera. A good trade from Demon on towards Makaze. Fighting in towards heaven now. Krabeni locks him out. Man advantage secured to get this Molotov off in time. Will do so, and it takes down Virtuoso. Bomb planted. 40-second timer starts to tick. Smoke towards camera. Keep Clocku at bay, but with the CTs able to walk out heaven, no doubt be able to react soon. A good Molotov. Doesn't quite finish off Sentry, but it assists Virtuoso. He's going to double up, in fact. Demon still holding this beautiful angle. Only has to concern himself with camera. Drops down. In fact, it's Krabeni who got that first kill onto Clocku. Na'Vi Junior convert the round. A nice quick reaction, anticipating that water crunch from Apogee. They were ready for the drop from the bridge, the peek from the cave. Therefore, they know the mid undefended. And some good trading out, catching off those Apogee rotations. Weren't in the position to establish any setups. And there you go, look at the economic damage done. The fruits of Demon's labour with that deagle on the eco round. As Apogee lose 1 round, they are now ecoed. It's going to be that A rush again. Molotov's down, smoke's down. Apogee going to force their way through the camera smoke, but they'll get mopped up. Demon with a triple kill. He is on fire right now, 26 and 10. Sure, you could make an argument the impact on some of these multi-kills aren't the greatest, right? That was an eco round there. It was eco kills. The round before that, or a couple of rounds before that, Demon got a triple kill with Deagle. Again, the impact is small. Now Apogee have to invest. They have to go for this force with Na'Vi Junior up on map point. There's Famas in play on Prism and Swizz. Slower now for Na'Vi Junior. They want to identify what kind of buy they're working against. Making sure they take note of what util is thrown and what util isn't thrown by the CTs. Listening out for steps, any guns fired, so they can figure out what weaponry they're up against. Double Molotovs into a window. Clocko isolated. He does get one, but it's traded by Makaze, peeking a little bit late behind the flash. And Makaze, in fact, going to double up, catches Swizz the rotation, the reaction, the aggression in towards B main, but it's held for. Now Makaze slipped through the smoke. I'm not sure Polo heard the steps. Surely he must have. Makaze wasn't quiet with that push through the smoke, and now Polo's going to walk back. Makaze expects it. Triple kill for him, and that's all. Na'Vi Junior take Anubis. Their map pick 13-7. A dominant victory there, especially on that second half. Impressive showing for them. Unfortunately, Apogee, they couldn't quite piece it together. They couldn't quite adapt to the Na'Vi Junior CT side, especially with the starting with that 2-3, the passive towards mid, and then they sprinkled in that aggression. Perfect mid-round calling as well from Na'Vi Junior. That takes them that map pick. We'll be moving on to the map pick of Apogee next, and that'll be up in 11 minutes time. So after a quick break, don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Navi Junior versus Apogee Esports here in United21 Season 19. Already one map down in this best of 3 series. Navi managed to take their map pick of Anubis in a relatively comfortable fashion. Apogee struggling to adapt to a superior CT defense, but now we swap over to Apogee's map pick of Nuke, and it's a relatively fast-paced pistol around here, taking outside control. Krabeni reacts to the presence outside by pushing in towards ramp, but only traded 1 for 1. In the meantime, Hell has been taken. A beautiful shot from Makazi coming in from the top ladder. Gives Navi Junior that man advantage after his double. Prism now tucked in towards the corner with the bomb. Makazi looking to search for him. There's a matter of timing here because Swizz is coming in to flank Makazi. Makazi has cleared out Prism, found him, and now Swizz can activate, but it's a little too late. His teammate's already fallen. Now Navi Junior can quickly dispatch of him. 1-0 start for the junior squad. No bomb plan either for Apogee. But despite that, they're still going to attempt a second round force buy here. Perhaps they could afford the necessary components, the necessary ingredients to cook up some sort of a set piece here. You can see all 5 players barreling in towards lobby. The MAC-10s, Tech-9s, going for pace here. Softened up by Zuig's HE, but he drops, gets out of dodge before it's too late. Only good for 1. Can't quite fall back, but the MAC-10's quick on his heel. Quick rotation from Makazi down towards lower. Spams his entire clip to try and take down 1. Supportive fire coming in from Krabeni, but it's Makazi who's actually going to be finishing off the final kills. Bomb planted, and Swizz finds 2 kills on the MAC-10. That's a decent outcome there from Apogee. All things considered, getting 3 kills, bomb planted. Not only that, 2 of those kills coming in from the MAC-10. I think it might have even been a third from the MAC-10 as well, so some cash farm, bank builded. For those who aren't aware, the bomb plant, even if you lose the round, the T's get an extra bonus, $600 per player for planting the bomb. So Apogee with some extra cash injected. They're going to be attempting another force buy. This time, with that extra SMG cash, the extra round loss bonus, and the bomb plant, the buy is much better than the last. This time with rifles to play with. An AK, 2 Galils, a MAC-10 and a Tech-9. Opens up the options a little bit to play a little bit more aggressive towards outside. Those long-range fights. It will just be Swizz with that AK. Going outside, he's managed to sneak his way in towards this main smoke, ready to come in to flank this A split. As soon as the util throws in, he comes in through main, catches Makazi back turned. 2 kills coming quick succession on the site itself, but the rotation from Krabeni. He's going to find a double kill, but unfortunately for him, Zuix has fallen, leaving him in a 1 versus 3 clutch. An excellent execution there from Apogee. Swizz finding the perfect gap, the perfect timing to come in through that main smoke. Maybe without that kill from Swizz, with Makazi still being alive, maybe they mowed down a couple more. Maybe we look to be in a 2 versus 2 at this point instead of seeing Krabeni saving. So plenty of impact with that opening kill. Apogee's force buy prevails. They're going to be looking to exit towards T-spawn here. Little do they realise this is also where Krabeni's saving. So he's going to catch him with a knife out. Good for 1. But he gets traded. So he's not going to be able to save that M4. That would have been really useful to have for Navi Junior. As the economic damage done on round number 2, meaning it meant more reinvestments on round 3. Meaning they weren't able to build enough money, weren't able to save enough cash for a good buy here. They're still going to attempt to force though. Penny reinvesting into an M4. MP9 on Zuix, pistols on everyone else. Default 1-2-3 smokes thrown outside. Clock going first, the only player to make noise. As far as Navi Junior are concerned, only 1 player is guaranteed to be down. unsure as to the location of the rest of the players who've shifted in behind, grouped up. Reaction from Navi Jr. getting aggressive in towards the ramp. Crunching lobby here, and Virtuoso, I think, he's on the T roof, so he's just holding. Yeah, on the T roof, he's going to hear all these steps. Navi Jr. after clearing lobby, they identify, okay, if outside isn't a problem, that means they must have all gotten down secret, so they get a fast rotation in. Coming down towards lower. Fight from the MP9, catches Prism with Util in his hand, but they pounce. They find a flurry of frags. As Navi Jr. try and get down towards the site, but a second too late. Even Krebeni, again alone in a 1 versus 4. And this time he should try and clutch onto this M4 to save. Already in towards T-Spawn. Apogee not going to be hunting too aggressively. They themselves don't have the greatest bank balance. They want to build up their own economy so that they can continue to buy throughout the rest of the half. And then with Krebeni's save, Navi Jr. won't be able to buy still, regardless. But a saved M4 is better than no M4. So we'll see what Krebeni is going to be able to use this rifle for. It could be set up for an opening engagement. Good option would be perhaps going for a boost behind credit. It's a great angle to isolate a single fight. Instead, he's going to be taking the rifle towards ramp. Aggression, Apogee, again. Fast and aggressive outside. This time, they take the fights dry. No smokes for cover. They want to take these Angels. They don't want to provide more opportunities for pistol players to play chaotically. Navi Jr. have got a much quicker reaction this time to the outside presence. Sempchi can identify that, okay, they haven't completely wrapped outside yet, so Navi Jr. gambling down on towards this lower site. Sempchi is eventually hunted down, snuffed out by Swizz. This is this 4-man push from Navi Jr. coming up from lower. Krebeni with this M4 in the pack, but they're going to walk into Polo, who's on an elevated angle. Beautiful spot to mow them down. He's going to line up 3. Krebeni just with this M4 will get the trade. In fact, he gets a second. Swizz caught out in the open. Clocku has the bomb. He needs to find a way out of there. He's going to be provided some cover, but... Okay, there we go. Prism holds it down with Clocku. I did get a bit scared there with Clocku looking to get hungry for that engagement. That's exactly how Krebeni would have won that round. It's pretty much the only way Krebeni could have won there in that 1 versus 3 is if he takes down Clocku and gets the bomb. Apogee survives, and Navi Jr. I'll go for an investment, but the money isn't great. Fortunately, they're able to afford some HEs, which is enough for Makazi to find the opening kill onto Clocku. But it's a vent dive from Apogee. They're continuing to use fast pace and aggression here on Nuke. Last 2 rounds it was outside. This time it's through the door into the vent. Down towards the B site. Bomb already planted. 4 on 4. And the thing is, Navi Jr. have to try and rotate down here, but they've still got to be concerned about the other Apogee players towards the top site. In fact, they're going to be completely ignoring them and look to just fight down towards lower. Now it's just Demon left in a 1 versus 2. He does have the opportunity to defuse here. It's not planted for Virtuoso, but as the time ticks down, Swizz has got into position to try and deny this plant. Deny this defuse, sorry. There we go. We'll take Demon down through the smoke. Apogee get their 4th, and Navi Jr. Currently, it's hard to use this specific phrasing, but currently being run over by Apogee's pace. We're only 6 rounds through. Obviously, Navi Junior did win that pistol round. It's been 4 in a row for Apogee with fast pace. And right now, they don't seem to be letting their foot off the pedal. It's a full-on ramp rush. 5-man CS being played by Apogee. They're dropping down into his ramp, but there's a stack down here with 3 players from Navi Junior. Duig's first kill with a deagle. Nakazi activates with 5-7. There is a trade in play, and it's 2 for 2. Nakazi tries to isolate, but another headshot from Swizz. Swizz safely plants the bomb under the cover of the smoke. The extremities locked out with a Molotov. A smoke. Second Molotov, going to keep Krebeni at bay. In fact, he might have found a gap behind that, and he has. In the meantime, Demon's flank dealt with. Just Krebeni again, last alive. 1 versus 3. Somehow able to find a kill. So decent damage for Navi Junior. 3 frags. We'll be able to go for another investment here. Apogee, though, they're bringing in a lot of pace. How the Navi Junior adapt. It's one of the troubling things I've seen since the move to CS2, since the move to MR12 with shorter games. There's not enough time for teams to adapt or identify and make the changes if they're being abused. Right now, Apogee are going with full pace. They move back towards outside with 1, 2, 3 smokes. Here's the change from Navi Junior. They try and get aggressive outside on their terms. Krebeni through to Africa, catches Clocky. Essentially still at the back of T-Red. But with Krebeni's early aggression, they suspect it's likely that Orp are also backing them up here. Drop some util, apply some pressure. Sentry hasn't moved just yet. He can hit the steps. Lands the shot. Not before Makaze falls. Polo, top of the main. Does punish the AWPer. Traded, and then traded back. Swizz now on a 1 versus 2. Does have the bomb on the back. Not being quiet. Doesn't quite get down the vent in time, and Zuik will finish him off. Aggression for Navi Junior comes out on top. The opening pick, trading out from that point onwards. Five to 3. You can already see how quickly the economy can slip out of hand. Apogee on a streak of 5 in a row. They lose 1. Well, yes, they're still able to buy. They don't have any spare cash now. And again, it's aggression towards outside. Very disruptive from Navi Junior. This time it's Sentry with the AWP going towards Africa. And it's Prism on the receiving end. Who has managed to make his way down in towards Secret. And he's looking to make some presence towards lower. He's about to be met by Zuigs. We'll take that kill. Aggression in towards lobby. Again, Navi Junior, they're starting to adapt. They're starting to show signs of the proactive mid-rounding that we loved to see on Anubis. In these mid-rounds, they group up. They're always dynamic. They're never static in just a split defense. They're always playing as a pack. Virtuoso going to find 2 beautiful kills. Nice headshots. It'll be a 1 versus 4 clutch if he wins this. And the Flame's almost actually taking Krebeni's life. Not quite though. Virtuoso has time on the board to work with this round. See what he can find. Has managed to slip his way in towards this A site. Navi Junior just grouping up. All they have to do is trade here, worst case. Then I'm going to be stuck. Zuig's taking the point. A spam. There's a distraction from Krebeni, but Zewig sneaks in from the other side. Navi Junior will convert the round. Showcasing that really strong, dynamic CT side. That took them over the edge on Anubis. As mentioned, the economy for Apogee, not amazing. Bomb plant would have been nice. Instead, they're going to have to work with 2 Tech 9s, Mac 10, 2 AK-47s. Again, these set pieces are starting to be dismantled by Navi Junior. They set themselves up for an A-site hit, but one player immediately falls and they cancel. They accelerate over towards ramp. Going to lose a player in the process, slowly being picked apart one by one. Now only 2 players on the ramp for Apogee. About to be met with the resistance of 3 from Navi Junior. They look to retake. Demon falls. A leg shot landed by Sentry. He gets out of dodge. Still a 1-man advantage for Navi Junior. Krebeni down on this lower site is actually going to deploy the necessary util to keep them at bay. It's almost a reverse execution. But a smoke towards the windows will block his sight line so they can comfortably walk away. On Krebeni, here's the bomb tapped. A smoke not going to stop him from spamming. Bomb plant denied. 1-for-1 trade. Now Makaze activates with Sentry down towards lower. They isolate Swizz as Polo faked the plant. They now know that Polo is down towards this lower site. Getting aggressive, looking to isolate the fights on a very low HP. 1 point of health on both of those players. Polo finishes them off. Now down to the 1 versus 1. Does he expect Sentry? Not quite. Well recovered from Navi Junior. They tie up the scoreline 5-5. I'm loving these proactive CT side defenses from Navi Junior. You can see there, even after they get 1 kill towards A in the mid round, once they've lost ramp, they literally vacate A. They split up and play a buddy system on the CT side. 3 towards Hell, 2 towards, I believe it was 2 towards lower in the first place. And the pack, the 3 players grouped up together, they look to re-intake ramp. So they do fall back, but even then in the 3-on-2, they do the same thing towards lower. 2 players taking towards outside. It's forced by here from Apogee. They try and get aggressive. This time much more scrappy and towards Squeaky, and they are rewarded. They found 3 kills, only 2 traded back in return. And Navi Junior look to react to take lobby control. 2 players have it under wraps. Zewig whips out the USP, but it's not enough. Swizz closes it out. Apogee going for a Hail Mary force by there. Util thrown towards that top site. It's a dry swing. Well, I say dry. It's a swing through the smoke with a Tech 9 that goes 1-for-1. So there's enough chaos on the Navi Junior side that Apogee are able to find the kills. And with only 1 player surviving on round number 10 for Navi Junior, meant heavy reinvestments on round 11. And after losing, they now don't have the funds for a full buy. Krebeni, the only rifle. And again, it's aggressive for Apogee. They isolate the top site. Makaze with a 5-7 is able to find 1. So is Demon, but it is eventually traded back. Quick rotations, quick reactions from Navi Junior. Sentry looking to find some shots through this smoke. Zewig's waiting out the squeaky smoke itself. It's got a prime flank here. Is it anticipated from Apogee? Smoke fades. Polo holds from empty vent. Deals with him. Krebeni. Again, the amount of times we've seen Krebeni with the Hero M4 and unable to find the impact. Reminiscent at the start of this half. Full Sentry left in the 1 versus 3, pushing through the smoke. A good adaptation. Those last 2 rounds are perfect from Apogee. They identified that the 5-round win streak they went on was due to their fast plays, their fast set pieces. 5-man Counter-Strike, ramp rushes, secret takes, playing 5-man Counter-Strike. And the 3 that they lost was because Navi Junior excelled in the mid-round. Navi Junior's mid-rounding was so good. So what do they do in the final 2 rounds? Let's get rid of the mid-round. As the Ts, they can control whether there is enough time in the mid-round or not. They reduce as much mid-rounding as possible by just going fast, going from start to finish, from early round to late round as quick as possible. An aggressive, scrappy play towards A and outside on round 11, and an A rush on round 12. Secures them that 2-round lead. They swap over. Apogee now on the CT side. Steps made towards top hut. Glocky with the dualies. Na'Vi Jr. no doubt heard that's a passive hold from them. Smoke a flash towards main, but Prism in front of it, looking for information. Meantime, Na'Vi Jr. they pop towards ramp. It is open. Only player here is Virtuoso. Prism's going to deal with Duigs in towards the Squeaky, and Virtuoso falling all the way back somehow by so much time and even gets a kill in the process. The fact he stayed alive for so long there is huge because it allows the rest of Apogee to get into good spots. Krabeni and Sentry, 2 versus 4. I feel like we said that those two names in these clutches quite a bit in the first half. Are going to creep their way down towards Secret to the lower site. Swizz, closest point of contact. Double doors open. Smoke onto the site. Sentry looking to guarantee this bomb plant. Will do so. That's the cash that Na'Vi Jr. need for a second round force. Sentry, nice USB headshot. Swizz isolated. Polo reacts out towards the Squeaky. Baits Sentry's crosshair away and is quickly traded. Krabeni now in a 1 versus 2. Bomb planted for him. There's no kit in play. Apogee need to try and find him. Need to dispatch of him. They can't afford to go for a ninja defuse. Clocku will find him, but there's no trade behind it. Krabeni now just playing the time. Running away. He identifies that there's such little time left. He's going to sprint all the way in towards the new box, and that's it. Round done. Round over. The 1 versus 2 clutch for Krabeni. The 2 versus 4 in total with him and Sentry. Na'Vi Jr. steal the pistol round. Apogee just giving too many 1 versus 1 fights there. You can see on the retake, you've got 2 coming in towards single door. Swizz should not be fighting early. He should wait for those 2 players to take contact. Then he can activate. Taking too long to hunt, to search for Krabeni. Regardless, Apogee. No play surviving for Na'Vi. They're going to go for a force. MP9s. Heavy util towards the top side. Na'Vi Jr. not committing. Polo. Going to sneak his way behind the Squeaky smoke. Na'Vi Jr. not committing anywhere just yet. Still got enough grenades for them to find and execute somewhere else. Work map control. Play a slow game. All 5 players shifting towards outside. Diagonal smoke's thrown. The flash is perfect. And Swizz pops his head up from Secret. Finds Zuigs. Man advantage now for Apogee. That's a lot of information gathered. A quick rotation away from Secret, but Na'Vi Jr. going to continue to shift down. All 4 players. Staying group, staying as a pack, making sure they can trade. They know they have the utility advantage. No, they're not going to have to worry about that. It's just a matter of trading out. Sap a player for a clutch, worst case scenario. Generation first on this side. Molly towards dark. 2 players for Apogee, 2 MP9s, but it's a long range angle. Smoke on towards the site. They're just going to rush this bomb plant. And it's down. 40 seconds. Starts to tick. Makazi looks to post plant towards dark, but realizes it's exposed. Sentry is going to mow down 2. Beautiful work from him on that AK. Makazi having softened up Swizz and Virtuoso. Makes it a little bit easier. Krabeni is isolated. Advantage for the CTs. But again, they're struggling to deal with double control. Demon finds one, about to be overwhelmed. Strong headshot onto Prism. There's simply not enough time. No kit in play. And another clutch for Navi Junior. They set that round up perfectly. Apogee, after the two-man push up the secret to find the opening kill, they decide, okay, we've got to try and keep Navi Junior guessing. We don't want to get caught off guard reading them. So we're going to rotate away. They sprint away, and I think the noise might have been heard from Navi Junior. If they were silent, maybe Navi Junior don't shift in towards secret. Navi Junior read that well. They identify that the players are going to reposition and reset with those MP9s on lower. So they take all the tunnels for free. Now Apogee onto pistols. Their second round break doesn't quite work. They've kept the economy low for Navi Junior, so they're still working with Galils and a Mac-10. Which may come into play in the next round, but so far for this one, Navi Junior should be able to make light work of these USP players. Doing for the Mac-10. It's going to run out of bullets. All goes down. Prism. Only want to find a kill. Navi Junior going to be taking the lead now. Around 16 investment for Apogee. Warp out for Polo. So far, Navi Junior played relatively slow Counter-Strike, but first buy round here, they're picking it up with pace, aggression. Missed smoke, a lot of damage done by the incendiary. And Swizz is going to find two, albeit helped out by Makaze. Man advantage for Apogee. But a quick rotation for Navi Junior, looking to try and abuse this lower site. Keeps Molotov in towards double. Makaze jumps through and a good spray transfer, controlling that Galil to headshot Prism, and he's going to find another. Makaze's already up onto 4 kills, and there's still 2 left in the round to find. To include that team kill. Apogee might just have to save here in the 2 versus 3, unless Clocku can find something. That Molotov should be the dead giveaway. CT Molly not going to push players out far enough. Rocky will give up that M4, which he kind of needed to save, to be honest.
Terrorists win.
A 2-round lead for Navi Junior. They're closing in on taking this best of 3 series here. Apogee have the extra loss bonus built up so they can afford some extra 5.7s and Kevlar to back up Virtuoso's M4. Virtuoso's going to be taking that one in towards Garage, looking for that squeaky spam, but he's not going to find anything. Dead Navi Junior, they just brawl out towards outside. No smokes to get away, or get in the way of their vision, to take these Angels with their superior weapons. Good HE, softening up Prism. Down very low, Virtuoso. The M4 does find the kill, but it's very quickly traded. Prism may now slip the net here, but can't quite land the shots. Polo, that almost looked like that was through the credit then. Oh no, okay, Polo's in towards heaven. And I thought it was the player towards the Ice Cube who got the kill. Right, Polo left in a 1 versus 3. His location should be known to Navi Junior, as hard as it was for me to figure out. I'm sure Navi Junior would be able to do a better job. Accelerate towards lower, the 1 versus 3. Going to be getting that bomb down easily. Polo should try and pick up one of the rifles towards outside here. But 1v3 simply ain't happening. Polo will be able to retrieve this AK. I think he should survive if he tucks himself at the back of garage. Navi Jr. making noise hunting here. Polo will actually find 2 kills. So keeping Navi honest, but they've still got plenty of cash to work with to invest here. But first to double digits, and now a 3-round lead. Apogee can go for this investment. Polo could have perhaps afforded an AWP if he wanted to. Instead, he's going to keep the AK. Kevlar would have been the difference maker if he wanted the sniper. Heavy lobby presence for Navi Jr. Setting themselves up for a top site hit. They pop, they burst. Clocky's going to find the first prism. Overwhelmed on the site. Caught in his own smoke. Clocky holds strong though. Even stronger than that, he's finding multiple kills there. I believe that was his 3rd. And even the dink onto Krebeni. Sentry and Krebeni in the 2 versus 3. Virtuoso in a great spot unless Sentry hard clears this. He's scared to do so because he doesn't want to expose himself towards the site as he clears the corner, and there you go. That will be his undoing. Paranoid about the position which currently Swizz occupies. Now it's just Krebeni. Again, last alive. 1 versus 3. Krebeni so hesitant to get involved in these mid rounds and the early rounds. But if his teammates aren't successful, that means he's then just left in a clutch scenario to try and save again. Especially in that 2-on-3 there, he's the one on 10 HP. That's where, if you want to be a fundamentalist, you'd activate Bogdan's Law. You get Sentry to swap weapons with him. Krebeni go with the AWP. He can go first. Try and land a quick shot and let Sentry try and trade with the AK whilst Sentry has health. Krebeni ain't trading anyone on 13 points of health. We do see a tactical timeout, the first for Navi Jr. And a quick response too, considering that was the first round for Apogee on the second half. Damage done. Aggression in towards the lobby. Swizz taking point down to just 1 point of health. But able to find the opening onto Zuigs. Kazi also tagged down outside by a random spam from Virtuoso. Apogee paranoid about the possibility of these players being down towards Secret. They've got 2 players having rotated down. They've actually left ramp completely open, and Navi Jr. have read this really well. They've walked into the ramp where Apogee last aggressed. They aren't being quiet about it though. Missed shots left, right and centre. Navi Jr. still with this man advantage. They get Krebeni deep in towards the ramp. Deep position. I wouldn't be surprised if we see an A fake to allow Krebeni to try and go for a flank. The issue is Polo is in a great position to prevent this. Makazi also isolated. Krabeni's now going to activate early. Util thrown towards this top site. Virtuoso blinded. And there you go. Polo holding for that heaven push. Now just Demon. Not a single kill for Na'Vi Jr. Slower round, full flat. And a team ace for Apogee. A little bit of aggression. Towards lobby, they get the opening pick, and Na'Vi Jr. struggle with that man disadvantage. Apogee still having 5 players alive means there's no holes in their defense for them to exploit. They can't so easily play with the rotations. Na'Vi Jr. going to be going for an eco Makazi on the hero AK. Makazi's hero AK goes down. A simple fight versus Virtuoso, and that rifle is not retrievable. Out in the open. Apogee almost have a royal flush. They've got 4 AKs. Only Polo with that one. TP side. Now Junior set their sights outside, see if they can pick up that AK, but it's being guarded heavily. 2 players set up with a firing squad. Make it a third as Polo comes to join. It's just Sentry left with the Glock. Not going to be able to stop the transfer. Apogee now tie the scoreline back up 10-10. Na'Vi Jr. looking a little bit worse for wears here on their T side. They started off really strong. Having won 5 in a row. But now they're struggling to find the gaps. These few rounds that Apogee have won haven't even been close. Now Junior going to be buying back up again. Krabeni down onto a Galil. Makazi's had to go down to a Mac 10 because he can't afford a rifle. That being said, Sentry could have dropped a Mac 10 over to Makazi, and then Makazi could afford more utility. I think I would have liked to have seen that. I don't know why we're not seeing that. Sentry, Makazi, sell your AK. Sentry, drop a Mac 10. No, Makazi, sell your Mac 10. Sorry, Sentry, drop a Mac 10. Makazi can buy some more grenades, but oh well. Might not make the difference here, but you never know. It could. It limits your options, right? Prism. Aggression in towards the lobby for Apogee. After that timeout, they get disruptive. They know that Na'Vi Jr. need to try and do something. They need to make a change. They need to find some sort of the right formula to put a stop to Apogee. So Apogee say, okay, well, we're not going to let you do whatever it is you just planned to do in your tactical timeout. We'll take the fight to you. Catch you setting yourselves up for whatever it is you have planned. They do come out on top with the man advantage. Na'Vi Jr. still has the bomb. Swizz gets the information. Doesn't overstay his welcome. He knows that Na'Vi Jr. want to find the solo fights. They want to equalise it into a 2-on-2. So as long as Swizz doesn't give them that, should be alright. Sentry has found the timing to get down the vent, but Demon deleted by Swizz. She's in a 1 versus 3. Should be able to get the bomb planted here. This would do nicely for their economy. Going to be a quick rotation for Apogee. Virtuoso choosing not to spam the smoke. He could have very easily lined that up on the left-hand side. Instead, he's just going to shift up onto the rafters, guarantee the kill. Guarantee the round rather than risking it all to deny the bomb plant. Or rather, risking his own life. Apogee back in the lead, onto an 11th. Playing the defuse, enough time for Virtuoso to go and pick up that AWP. So they can drop that over to Polo, playing that economy game, even though all their players are on minimum 10k at the start of this round, before Prism invested. They're still concerned about their funds, making sure they have enough, making sure Polo can get that AWP out as many times as possible. Aggressive play now. Demon looking to get disruptive. Only good for one. Krebeni capitalizes on the space, but they don't realize there's another player on this top site. Swizz here towards the rafters. Kazi does give an advantage over to Na'Vi Jr., but it's very quickly taken back by Polo, and a missed shot on towards ramp. He falls. Now it's just Swizz, 1 versus 2. They know his last spot towards rafters. He's just going to fight in front of the smoke, in front of the flames, and he lands the 1 versus 2. A triple kill for Swizz, topping the scoreboard right now, 26 and 14. Having what you'd call a game here on Nuke. Brilliant play from him. Jumping straight through the flames, isolating the 2 low HP players. It's going to be map point for Apogee. 1 round away from taking us to the decider, taking us to a 3rd. Do have a quick technical pause. Hopefully we can get it resolved as soon as possible. Junior have to go for the investment here. They have to go all in every round from this point. They need 2 in a row. Invest in the rifles. Weak utility. Again, the rounds that have been close for Na'Vi since Apogee have managed to establish an economy, the only rounds that have been close for Na'Vi is when they get chaotic. When they start taking fights seemingly at random, little cohesion. Zewig is going to prevent the ramp progression. A free kill on towards Swizz. Polo does spot the shoulder of a player outside after opening the smokes. In fact, does find Makaze. No trade coming in behind that kill. Krebeni now walks through the smoke and does punish Kloku. Man advantage for Na'Vi Jr. Looking to converge towards this A site, but Polo's picked off sentry. A spam through the wall and a smoke. Virtuoso's rotation call. Prism ready to activate, but again, it's a good trade from Krebeni. Polo now tries to come in on the flank, and Na'Vi Jr. will secure the round. Honestly, it looked relatively promising for Apogee. Perhaps a little bit of overextension in the man disadvantage. Kloku some desperation to work off of the chaos towards outside. Trying to make a heavy rotation, almost reminiscent of Na'Vi's CT side. Virtuoso doing the same towards Heavens, not playing off Prism's contact. If he had waited for Prism to take contact first. Again, hindsight is 2020. Who's he to know that they were already so close in towards main? Final round of regulation. We're going quite literally all the rounds here. Polo with the AWP fires off a shot and removes sentry from regulation. Beautiful shot. Taking down the door. Polo's had a quiet 26 kills. He's up there equal with Swizz. Certainly found a lot more impact on this CT side, I believe. Now it's Apogee with the man advantage, and again we've seen Na'Vi Jr. really struggle in these situations, resorting to individual plays, which often then just get picked apart. Virtuoso hesitant deep behind that smoke. His reaction to the lack of vision towards Secret is to drop down, to rotate to lower. But Bakaze and Krebeni are creeping in towards A. They found the time to rotate. Not going to be anticipated. The Virtuoso's drop, but Prism is in a great spot towards the rafters to mow down 2. Krebeni fails to trade. Doesn't peek with his teammate. Baits him instead. It's 2 separate 1 versus 1 fights. That's one entire prong of this attack dealt with. Na'Vi Jr. now in a heavy disadvantage on this A site. Polo's found the time to creep out towards Hut. Squiz activates towards the top site, and he's going to mow down 2. A beautiful round there from Apogee. Na'Vi Jr. really struggling in these trades on the T side. 13-11. I'm going to have to pin the blame on that round almost entirely on Krebeni. Yes, they have the man disadvantage, but the fact that he just doesn't trade Makazi there, he waits a second. If he swings with him, that's a double peak. There's no way Prism gets 2. They trade, worst case scenario. But instead, he waits a second. That's enough for Prism to reset his aim, get a second kill. But that will be Apogee taking the second map in this series. It's 1-1. We move over to the decider next, and that'll be coming up in just 11 minutes' time, so don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to Navi Junior versus Apogee Esports. We've got the deciding map of this best of three. We've had a close back and forth series. Navi Junior took their map pick of Anubis, looking quite dominant in a decisive fashion. I believe that was 13-7, if I'm correct. And then we went all the rounds, a 13-11 win for Apogee, who, once they got the guns out on Nuke, once the economy wasn't such of a trouble for them, their CT side was formidable, and Navi Junior actually kind of struggled on their T side to put anything together, with a little bit lackluster trading in the mid-round. But again, for context of what is at stake on this final map, this final decider here of Ancient, it's an upper bracket quarterfinal game. The winner will go through to the upper semis, the loser will go down to the lower bracket. And obviously both these two teams, they want to grind some HLTV points, and to do that they have to win these matches here on HLTV. So there's a lot at stake for them. Obviously it isn't elimination, there's still that sort of last chance going through that lower bracket. Looking at this map, though, of Ancient, it is a bit more of an even ground between these two teams. On Anubis, that's not really a map Apogee liked to play, yet they still managed to get 13-7. On Nuke, again, it's the flip side, right? Apogee liked to play Nuke a lot, and Navi Junior are a bit so-so on that map. Still, they put up a good defense to 13-11. Now we come into a map which is a home ground for both these two teams. It's sort of, I believe, I'm looking at the stats, it's the second highest win rate for both of them, with 67% for Navi Junior, 60% for Apogee. This hopefully will be an even match. If the other maps weren't even as it was, with the 13-11 on Nuke, and Anubis had moments where it looked really close, although Navi sort of kind of got the control of that one, then Ancient should be. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a couple of overtimes involved here. And there we go. We're heading into the game straight away. I was about to go on a rant there, but no. We kick things off, going with the pistol. And we've already seen Navi Junior. They're really good in the mid-rounds, especially on their CT side, but being proactive, taking map control together when they're down, when they're disadvantaged, together by grouping up. Ancient is a map which should lean to their favour on that CT side, but they won't get there just yet. They've got 12 rounds of T side play to work with first. We're starting off with 2 smokes, 2 Molotovs. Setting up an evident B split here. We've got a stack 3 players lying in wait. Molotov in towards Cave. That's going to push Clocku back behind this smoke. He's now tucked in. Polo locked out, or locked into the site. Kabeni is going to find the openings, and that's it. Navi Junior swarmed the site. All 3 players full. Polo isolated. The other 2 players try and support, but in doing so, push through the smokes. Swizz, Virtuoso. I'm going to stick around here to see if they can find anything, but it's not likely. As time ticks by, they're going to start to consider saving more and more. And they are going to scarp it. 5 players alive for Navi Junior. You can already see Duigs coming in for some exits. It won't be able to land a bullet, but it will identify the location of these players. Kazi will actually manage to take down Swizz. So, actually aren't able to save the 2 pieces of Kevlar. We've seen them try before a second round force buy, and they will do so here, but that extra Kevlar on Swizz would have been useful. It would have been $650 he wouldn't have to invest, and the fact that also it was unimpeded, there wasn't any damage done to the Kevlar, would mean that he'd get a free discount on buying a helmet. Early Roland Molly. Block off cave control. It does actually miss, but it doesn't matter. Apogee, with this force buy, they're stacked here over towards B. 4 players looking down the ramp, looking with these upgraded weapons and armor to overwhelm the T's, and they do catch them off guard. They're going to be rewarded with 3 kills, but it's traded back in quick succession. Krabeni with 2. Even Polo in a 1 versus 2. He was posted up over towards A with the scout. Now going to be shifting over towards B, concerned about the possible rotations. Navi Junior, they themselves, they just look to converge just outside T spawn here and group up to walk towards A. 40 seconds, they are going to find an empty site, Apogee. Just Polo searching, seeing what he can find. He's not going to meet any resistance, but the consolation prize that he gets by rotating over towards B is he can pick up one of the rifles, upgrade from a scout to an AK. He's going to give this an attempt, a 1 versus 2 clutch. Bomb ticking, no kit. He has 12 seconds to get on this bomb. And he does have a smoke, but the time's ticking. He should be giving this one up. I'm not sure why he continued to go for that. Not sure at all. He wasted so much time searching for the rifle and rotating in that there's just simply not enough time without a kit to reasonably attempt that clutch. So he's just given away a rifle which they otherwise could have used in this round. Apogee having to go for a full eco would have been much nicer if they had an AK in Polo's hands here. Really no reason to go and attempt that clutch, to be honest. Full eco, Apogee, just similar 4-1 stack. Prism solo over towards B. Nava Junior, free to take mid control. No, there's no utility on the CTs to stop them walking out. Makazi, scouting ahead with his Mac 10, getting information. Confident, clearing as many angles as he can, knowing that he's only got an SMG to lose. And up against unarmoured players, it should be free pickings for him. Going to tuck in towards the red room. Listen out for any rotations based off of the util thrown over here towards B. Smokes towards long and short. Molotovs towards sight. But Navi Junior aren't committing. They're saying, okay, we've not heard any steps. Maybe they're stacked towards B. Let's go and rotate over towards A. But that's where Apogee are actually stacked. Prism catching Makazi in the flank. Still 2 players over towards A main, and Navi Junior have somehow managed to make light work of this stack. It pays off. Fortunately, that A site, there's so little cover for the CTs to actually work with. They're so exposed to the extremities wherever you stand. Stuff, Navi Junior strong. Apogee now have the 4th round investment. Polo can get the sniper rifle out in play, but discretion down towards the lane. Deep molly at the bottom of the slope. Pushes back Demon. Polo attempts the AWP pick. Not successful. In the meantime, Krabeni had walked all the way out towards A, but he's met with resistance. He does pick one. Dies in the process. Apogee now. 4 on 4. Virtuoso's got to try and hold strong. He's such a reliable presence. He's only good for one. Doesn't expect the second player. A little bit of a late trade from Sentry catches him off guard. Polo, quick shot as the smoke blooms in his face. Man advantage now for Apogee on this CT side. Ziogs isn't in a position to react solo with this bomb. Doesn't want to walk out on towards that open A bomb site. Quick flank from Clocky, who's going to catch Demon trying to regroup. And also spots out Ziogs. 30 seconds. And we'll get caught rotating in Prism with the kill. A clean round for Apogee, and by clean I mean profitable. Not clean, 2 players die. But profitable with 3 players alive. They can build their savings. Same can't be said for Navi Junior. I have to have the odd compromise or 2. Galil for Makazi. Ziogs on Deagle. Krabeni. Okay, there we go. He's bought full util. Aggressive play in towards middle. Makaze straight through the smoke. Met with only the resistance of 1 player. Swizz, no support. Fully blinded. Free kill. Makaze Picks up the M4. And again, it's just these solo plays for Na'Vi Jr. Krabeni walks through a smoke trying to contact on towards B. It's a free kill for Apogee. Four versus 4. Na'Vi Jr. look to converge over towards B. They do have Makazi holding down the rotations in Red Room. Good AWP shot. Virtuoso finds a second. The Oaken Demon now location revealed. Demon's going to find 2 beautiful kills. Now into the 1 versus 2 clutch. He's got a 4K to win it. Pivots around. Can't quite land the headshot. Prism will dispatch and silence the Demon. But I don't know, that the last couple rounds for Na'Vi Jr. have kind of reeked of what plagued their T-side on Nuke. Which is a lack of structure and lack of trading and fundamentals. Krabeni, I don't know what his attempt is there, just walking up the B site dry. Round before that, walks onto the A site dry. Sure, the A site works because, and that's a unique feature of Ancient, is that contacting a lurker out on that A site can just work. You capture timing where it's not being watched. Now this round it's full Glocks barreling in towards middle, and then it's going to get mowed down. The good counter flashes. Not a single kill for Na'Vi Jr. 3-3 scoreline tied. So it's keeping a hand on to the MP9. Na'Vi Jr. have burnt a lot of utility already. The only map controller gained off of it is middle. Apogee are playing a consistent 2-3 setup, not heavy for mid control. Prism holds the Makazi rotation. A constant habit of his already. We're only 6 rounds in and you can already identify Makazi just loves playing around the red room. With mid control, loves to play that lurk spot trying to catch the rotations. But it's readable. It's one-dimensional. There's no extra layers to set him up with that lurk. There's no players supporting him, trading him. Use it as less of a lurk and more of an actual entry position. Polo with the AWP. Holds strong. It's just 1-by-1 fights for Na'Vi Jr. here when the man disadvantages. They're looking so segregated. It makes their T side so difficult because even in the mid rounds, when they lose the opening pick, their mid rounds are non-existent with the man disadvantage. And if their mid rounds are non-existent, that means Apogee, if they get the first kill, they often win rounds cleanly. Which means you don't have that ever-present factor on that CT side, which is the difficult situation of getting a good economy. It's what makes CS2 a little bit, you could argue, balanced, but it makes a lot of otherwise CT-sided maps not quite so CT-sided because it's so difficult to establish an economy. You don't have enough rounds to actually work with full rifles. But Apogee don't have that problem because they win a round with their first opening kill and they'll win the rest cleanly. Round number 8, Apogee have finally taken the lead. 4 in a row for them. Na'Vi Jr. now to take a step back onto pistols. 5 Tech 9s, a tactical timeout used. Let's see what they can cook. Smoking towards window, blocking for information. It's a 2-1-2 setup for Apogee. Knife with a bit of presence over towards lane. That's Krabeni, smoking the Molotov. Blocking info on cave, looking to split mid with his teammates. HE lands a little bit too deep. They're going to creep in. They know that Apogee like to play mid-passive, so they can walk as close as they can and get ready to pop. As soon as they take contact, they explode, but Swizz is going to line them up. Only good for one. Quickly traded. Polo, in the meantime, is taking down the A main player, meaning the rest of the assault lies on this donut push. One-man advantage for Apogee. They have temple control. They don't have to be concerned with A main either. They're going to start shifting in. These Tech 9s up close range decide to try and take the fight, but Clocku mows down 2. Now just Demon, a 1 versus 4. A couple shots reveal his location. It's a response to the flash, and Polo will hold strong. Close out the round. Nice attempt from Na'Vi Jr. They do get the bomb plant, and they get 1 single kill. But where are these strats when they have the rifles? Where are these set pieces? Where are these calls to try and exploit the weaknesses? The obvious weakness of Apogee's setup right now is that they are not playing for mid. They're not playing to hold it, they're playing for info on mid, meaning they're playing towards the extremities. They're not stopping, they're not locking Na'Vi Jr. down at the choke points of Elbow and Heaven. You can see even when they do play for mid, when they play to block, they fall back. You can see there, Swizz falling back into the donut. In the meantime, Na'Vi Jr. fall back to another default. They go for this standard lane control, try to work cave, but that's where Polo with the AWP just gets a free kill. Another man advantage for Apogee, and we've seen what happens to Na'Vi Jr. when they go down in a 4-on-5. This time they're less spread out. They're less incentivized to go for solo aggressive plays. Instead, they may be tempted to group up and actually form a cohesive plan in the mid-round. It's going to be B-site execute. There's only one player here, and that's Clocku, but he's tucked in towards the cave, playing towards the extremity. Not going to be isolated on the site. He may get split, and he's hard cleared by Krabeni. A beautiful headshot. Spam through the smoke. In fact, Apogee come out worse for wears. 5 versus 3 now into a 2-on-2. It's 23 seconds. There's a kit in play on Virtuoso. No utility to clear out these angles. They're going to have to rely on firepower and crosshairs alone. Swing. That from Diags. Going to be able to find one, but in the meantime, Demon has fallen. Over-aggressing, not playing for that bomb. Virtuoso just needs to land 1 bullet, but Diags finds the headshot. Apogee had a great chance at finding that round. Demon overextending massively on the slope. He had no need. With the bomb ticked down so far, and the bomb also planted for him, he had no need to take that fight. But he does. Fortunately for him, Zeogs wins the 1 versus 2. Na'Vi Jr. put an end to the streak of 5 for Apogee. Both teams reinvesting. Deep door smoke for Apogee. They're not thrown normally. This signifies heavy B lane presence. But Na'Vi Jr., they say, look, let's just pick up the pace. Let's go for an all-in, a Hail Mary play. They sprint up the ramp. They catch Apogee with grenades in hand. Perhaps counter utility. Apogee not quite so strong. I'm not sure if they did molly the ramp again. If you're going for aggression on towards the B lane, obviously you don't want to molly the top of the ramp because that would stop you pushing. But you'd still at least want to molly the bottom, so that T's couldn't control a fight. Instead, you could try and peek behind that Molotov, but I don't think they did that. If they did, it came too late. Instead, Na'Vi Jr. gonna tie up the scoreline. Apogee looks to save to keep their funds in a strong position. Tied score. Apogee still able to invest. Still able to get some weapons on the board. Na'Vi Jr. looking a little bit more alive. Again, they're falling away from these defaults, which just simply weren't working, and they're going to these set pieces, these Hail Mary plays, all in Counter-Strike, and they're going to find an empty A bomb site. Apogee, they've tried to make an adjustment. They tried to reproduce the round, which they attempted in the previous. A lane take with 3 towards B, 2 towards middle. They're not going to be successful. Because in doing so, they leave the A bomb site completely open. That's where Na'Vi Junior take. 5 versus 5. This bomb site is the easiest to retake in all of CS. Retake smoke deployed. I'm not sure if that's meant to land there. In fact, no, it's perhaps intended to land the bomb. There's not enough time to get on this defuse at all. After you should look to save. They lost 2 players now trying to exit. Now they're struggling. They don't know which way to go. Tucked in behind the cover. Makaze gets caught. A good peek from Glocku. HP on these Na'Vi Junior players is very low, but at the end of the day, it's a round win with 4 players surviving. Apogee save for the last. Keeping those 3 weapons alive gives them one last healthy buy here at the end of the half. Looks to be Na'Vi Junior faking this A site hit, which they were successfully put up last round, but this time there's a change for Apogee. Polo posting into a main deep, finding an opening pick. Again, let's see if Na'Vi Junior can actually sew together a quilt of a mid-round. Apogee stacking this B bomb site with 4 players. Orb shot fired off by Polo, but he's going to rotate off. It's a full contact. 3 players out towards Cave. They had caught Apogee in transition, but there's just enough players here. The HE is actually going to finish off Glocku. Even with a double, but will get caught with his util out. Perhaps not expecting Prism to also be so close. That leaves Sentry. Orb for Na'Vi. Rotating in into a 1 versus 3. Going through Cave, looking to pick up this bomb. 50 seconds. That is time to work with, but as it ticks down, he's being closed in. Virtuoso coming in from the heaven. I think he might have missed the jump, so that's a step heard. Sentry should now be aware that Virtuoso has him locked in. Scope in towards the cave. Sound made. Prism can now divert his attention. Set himself up in a stronger position. I think his shadow may be visible here, but it's not going to be checked. Polo be the one to land the killing blow. 6-6. A tied scoreline at the half. Little bit of a resurgence there from Na'Vi Junior to get them another group of 3 rounds. But is that enough to take it as we swap over on the deciding map of this best of 3? Na'Vi Junior swap over to what I'd assume is their favoured side, considering the style of play we've seen from them so far. Their CT side, like I mentioned, we started with Anubis. Their CT side looked very strong, very dynamic. They were never static in the mid-rounds. They didn't sit in a vanilla hold. They would always be proactive, looking for information, grouping together, making gamble pushes. Say that, and this round on a pistol they play a vanilla 2-1-2. The smokes are going to come in the rotation early. They'll play retake. They do have a Molotov to try and deny the plant or save it for retake. Judging by the fact there's a HE in play for Kobeni as well, I wouldn't be surprised if this is to deny. HE doesn't actually land the mark. In fact, neither does the Molotov. That completely misses too. Perhaps practicing lining up that Molotov with a T1 in the server. The CT incendiary isn't quite as large. But 4 versus 4, Apogee guarantee that bomb planted. They still have a Molotov to throw to chuck into this bomb. Sentry's actually going to stick it. Molotov comes in. And will be forced off for another couple seconds. A second Molotov comes in. There's no kit in play. And the Molotov does actually kill Makazi. Makazi got on the bomb with 2 seconds. There was 12 seconds left on that bomb. Makazi got on with a 10-second stick with the flames still present. eventually take him down. If he just waited maybe a second more, maybe he could have survived that. But Apogee, beautiful B-site execution. The Molotovs to deny the defuse. Na'Vi Junior, they themselves using the Molotovs to try and deny the plant in the first place, but unsuccessful. Apogee take the lead. Na'Vi Junior going for a second round break. They force up. They've still got some cash left in the bank as far as grenades are concerned. They can afford a couple more flashes, but I don't hate leaving some here just to guarantee an even healthier buy when they do invest. But Swizz immediately domes too. They aggress out of the cave. He shuts them down. Krebeni's reaction to try and go down on the slope is delayed and therefore ineffective. Yeah, this is just simple for Apogee. Na'Vi Junior being dealt with easily by Swizz. Swizz, who was top of the world on Nuke. With that 4K, he's almost doubled his kills in one round. Two-round lead, likely to be made 3 unless Na'Vi Junior can pull off some absolute wizardry. Again, they're ecoing, but there's no win condition on this round. They're just split up, looking for solo fights. Zeus doesn't work. The two players who are solo towards A are just dealt with. There's very little resistance from Na'Vi. Then the 3 players you actually had stacked are now null and void. Junior looking for some exits here, but Polo not very flustered. Virtuoso now hunting with a Mac 10, should be able to finish off Demon. There you go, not a single kill for Na'Vi Junior. 3-round lead for Apogee. And it's clean, bank built. Now they've got a little bit of a bonus round here on the T side, working with a couple SMGs. Now that does somewhat limit their options. The Mac 10's not as versatile as the rifles. Na'Vi Junior should be able to read this. They know what weapons Apogee are working with. There you go. It's going to be a B rush. Using these Mac 10s with pace. Met with little resistance from Na'Vi Junior, who sit back passive. Mac 10's going for a wide swing. Krebeni will finish off Virtuoso. No trade behind that. There was no player close by to try and find the resistance. Apogee, I'm not sure what this B site is, to be honest. Prism left in a 1 versus 3. What was the plan? Kind of isolate one, quickly traded by Sentry, enough time on the bomb. Krebeni was low, so there was the potential for the clutch. But yeah, you go for the B rush. With the Mac 10s, you know you're going to be up against a full buy and a healthy buy with full utility. So it's not like you're exploiting Na'Vi Junior being frugal with utility. They've got plenty to use, so they are going to have anti-rush util. They're also going to have retake utility. But what was the post-plant plan for Apogee? Was the plan to take cave, or was it to take long? Because you can't take the B site without having long or cave. I mean, you can take it, but you can't hold it without having either long or cave. They didn't smoke off any of them. I mean, they're completely exposed to a world of angles from Na'Vi Junior. But they did the damage. Na'Vi Junior invests, compromised, MP9 for Zeugs. He dodges the first flash, but not the second. Trades come out. 2 for 2. Krebeni now creeps through this cave smoke in towards the lane. He's going to clear that out, but Cloku creeps back in response. This is a mad timing here. Krebeni's going to go on a wild flank through T-spawn. His information that he's gathered would lead Na'Vi Jr. to believe that they're setting up for an A hit, whether it's through mid or through T-spawn. But in reality, they've slipped the net. The utility is going to give the game away. Krebeni turns back, looks to go from a flank up towards the lane. The lack of presence here should signify to Apogee that something is up. And there you go. Polo finds Krebeni. Catches him on the flank. A good flash. Deals with Demon, and Apogee will secure the round in the 3-on-3. And massive oversight there from Na'Vi Jr. Just because Krebeni walked through a smoke doesn't mean Apogee won't either. Three-round lead. Apogee looking to try and make their way further in this upper bracket. Hero M4 for Na'Vi Jr. on Makaze. The rest is going to be ecoing some upgraded pistols. Krebeni's bought quite a bit. Lacking a lot of discipline here. Doesn't even have 4-round loss bonus. It's only 3. Krebeni won't have a great buy next round. Not going to be able to afford full util on a map like Ancient. You want every available piece of utility you can get. Swiss has got his way out towards mid underneath the Xbox. McCarthy is looking to clear it and will do so successfully. That's the M4 finding an opening kill. And again, Na'Vi Jr. with that hero M4. McCarthy wasn't even set up to success, but he has found that kill. Going to rotate in now towards CT. His steps undoubtedly would have been heard by Apogee, but Apogee regardless still set up for this B site hit. McCarthy rotates back. And there's a flank coming from Krebeni. He's not going to pick up the rifle in mid. Instead, he's going to come in through T-spawn. The utility being thrown from the doors. Does Krebeni hold his trigger? Oh, lines up the second dink. Almost perfect. And Makazi's going to mow down 3. Na'Vi Jr. get away with a round which they almost certainly had no right winning. Apogee just a little bit too static. The single push from Na'Vi coming in on the flank. Round 19 was still in a close game. That round win gives Na'Vi Jr. a really strong opportunity here. Some breathing room as far as the funds are concerned, and Krebeni's looking to find the openings. Mollied off. HE almost finishes off Polo. Not quite. High flash trying to allow Demon to keep the slope, but actually ends up blinding him. Utility thrown over towards B. Demon in front of this smoke. They're not going to react or bite heavily off these grenades. They end up being wasted, especially with Krebeni deep in flowing towards cave. Spots the shadow on Cloku. The Uggs comes in for the double swing. And they mow down 2 and also drop the bomb. Good reactive play after seeing that there was no follow-up from that B-site utility. Na'Vi Jr. push doubling towards the cave, and they're rewarded. Now going to give up the bomb, but they know that Apogee are going to waste time trying to clear the bomb. They can't afford to just walk in and take it for free. It's a great risk, which they probably won't take. You can see Virtuoso taking his time, deploying some util. 20 seconds left. I think they're going to say, even with Swizz getting that kill on Makazi deep in towards CT, Apogee just aren't confident enough to pick up this bomb and have enough time to plant it. Nor do they have the funds for next round, so this save will be very useful. Prism should still be able to buy. They've got 3 saved rifles. It will be a compromise on Cloku. I mean, they've got to buy with 3 saved weapons here. Fourth buy comes out for Apogee. Coffers emptied. Na'Vi Jr. just 1 round behind. After that round win, they built up a lot of bank, so it's going to be a tough hill for Apogee to climb, despite having a 1 round lead. It's going to be a while till they break Na'Vi's bank. A quick pop up on towards B, and I blinked, and they got 3 kills. All 3 players for Na'Vi Jr. fell. A boost from Polo, pinning long. The other 3 players can scale up on that right-hand side. They catch the right timing. And even though there's 3 players stacked for Na'Vi Jr., all 3 of which can hold that slope, all 3 fall. Only 1 single kill. 2 versus 4, locked out so far away. Na'Vi Jr. have no choice but to save. Just so they can keep topping up their bank accounts. They're actually hunting it. Deep exiting towards CT. They do prevent Na'Vi Jr. tying up the scoreline, but not over just yet. Na'Vi Jr. can still pinch this. They're looking confident here on their CT side. Aggressive in towards middle from Na'Vi Jr. Peeking up the ledge. Here's Sentry with the AWP. On the edge of the smoke. Not going to be granted vision. Apogee set their sights towards A. The lack of presence towards B lane and towards mid is going to be a dead giveaway for Na'Vi Jr. They're going to keep 2 players' attention focused. Here towards A. A well-timed smoke to keep them blocked. I think Clocku was supposed to go for a contact play up towards B, take a 1 versus 1 fight to try and pull a rotate away from A. But that smoke stops him from doing that. Na'Vi Jr. have read this round incredibly, but they're going proactive. This could be the best time, could be the worst time. The smoke fades, they look to take the fight, and they are successful, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. Apogee not going to complain about getting a free kill, getting themselves into a 4-on-4, but they've not got much time to work with this advantage. And nor do they have much space. 36 seconds, they're creeping in towards middle. They might try and group up with Clocku over towards B, who's made his way all the way out to the site, but that's because lane has been completely held by Na'Vi Jr. Benny's in the bucket, they're not going to expect this. Demon takes the first, quickly traded. Benny peeks late and catches Polo in the side of the head. Now Virtuoso accelerates towards the side, doesn't have much time to rush this plant. Benny could go for the wallbang if he wants, he is going to. Doesn't quite have the bullets to continue the spray. Will instead kill Clocku. Virtuoso now in the 1 versus 3 clutch. Knows where Krebeni is, and Krebeni is low. Time ticks down, the rotation comes in. Deals with Sentry's rotation. I think he might have even heard Zeug's, but Krebeni on the wide swing. Lands the headshot. Na'Vi Jr. will indeed get their 10th. An easy read for them. It's going to be another force for Apogee. They are able to scrape something together. A couple AKs in the AWP and Polo, but Swizz has a Deagle. Prism has a Tech 9. Good util in towards mid, softens up Polo, just a single bullet from Ziugs. That's the kill. That's the strongest weapon on Apogee's side removed, the AWP gone. Apogee now look to creep in towards middle. It's being watched and held. Koku spotted. Tagged down low. Ziugs finishes him off. This entire time, Makaze is tucked in towards jungle. Will be spotted. Pops a smoke for his survival. There's a gap, and the Molotov will flush him out. Wild spray. Makaze survives. In fact, he does more than that. Gets a kill onto Prism. Virtuoso Swizz. 50 seconds left, 2 on 5. They've not found any success in this fight towards middle. 3 players have fallen, just trying to deal with Makaze and Ziugs. Swizz only with a Deagle. He's next up on the plate. Going for the same fight. Does he anticipate Makaze? Oh, gets caught. Makaze peeks the angle at the perfect moment. Right as Swizz is dropping. A single bullet from that Deagle would have finished off Makaze. 20 seconds left and Virtuoso is already saving. Knows that he and his teammates will be ecoing next round, so keeping an AK gives him some chance, but it does mean he won't get any cash at the end of this round. In fact, Apogee going to force behind this AK. They've got some decent weaponry and they're going for a fast all-in play over towards A, trying to catch Nava Jr. or they're able to rotate in, but a strong flash. Ziugs actually gets fully blinded from it. Regardless, he's able to get one kill and dip away out the smoke. Say that, Tech 9 finishes him off. Koku plants the bomb safely. 4 versus 4. Virtuoso, a beautiful transfer in towards the heavens. 2 headshots. That could have been the round-winning play right there. A 4 on 4, and Na'Vi Jr. could have attempted that retake, but now not so much. Only 2 players to attempt. They're going to go for a save. The sad thing is, I mean, to be honest, they don't need to go for a save. Na'Vi Jr. can attempt to go for a buy. Na'Vi Jr. have enough money. Why are they saving? I get this as a habit, but think about it. Na'Vi Jr. can buy next round no matter what. There's 1 round left. 1 round left in regulation. It's 12-11. Round 24 out of 24. Na'Vi Jr. could buy no matter what. They might as well have attempted that. Sure, the odds weren't in their favour for winning it, but they've got nothing to lose. They can buy the rifles anyway. If anything, even if they lose, they can at least remove some of the weapons out of Apogee's hands who force bought, and we would be seeing some more compromises coming out from them. But instead, Apogee get away with a round win, just a Virtuoso spray transfer in middle, and they upgrade all to rifles. 4 AKs, 1 M4. Na'Vi Jr. attempted that. Maybe they could have been the ones on that point. Sure, unlikely. But at least this round, they'd likely be fighting against weaker weapons. Final round of regulation. investment on either side. Heavy aggression in towards mid for Navi Junior, playing to block. They're going to be rewarded with a kill onto Swizz. Deox falls. Prism, beautiful shot, punishes sentries over aggression. Reacts up towards the slope. Krebeni rotating in. Good for one, but quickly traded. Klokku close behind. Double Molotov in towards Cave. That should keep Demon at bay. He's tucked himself behind the box at the back of sight and finds a slither of safe haven to peek. And takes down Virtuoso. Now, one-man advantage. Klokku looks to shift through this smoke behind. And Magazi did seem to anticipate it. Klokku thinks better of it, doesn't want to go for the high-risk play. Did he know that would have worked out? He's going to isolate one fight, but quickly traded. Now just Polo left, and Navi Junior will successfully retake the site and take us to overtime. I mean, look at the frag distribution for Navi Junior. Sentry, after 24 rounds, is 4 and 14. He's triple negative. Demon himself, not even on double digits either. Almost double negative. It's a three-man show for Navi Junior, yet they've still taken it to overtime. An extended half-time pause before we go into overtime. Both teams needing to mentally reset here. The mid-rounding on the CT side from Navi Junior here on Ancient, I'll be honest, is a far cry from what we saw on Anubis. And that's no disrespect to their mid-rounding here. I think that's more so praise to how good their mid-rounding was on Anubis. We could see a little bit more of that flair, of that dynamic style here on Ancient. Navi Junior have managed to shape up their mid-rounds on the T side at least. So you could make an argument that that makes up for it. Going the full distance here. Now the economy, not a factor in overtime. You can see everybody starts with $16,000. You play 3 rounds per half in overtime. So with $16,000, you don't have to worry about saving. You never have to eco. So that means we want to see the CTs attempt every single retake. There's no need not to. Deep smoke towards B doors. Molotov successfully lands in towards Brokey. In towards Brolin, sorry, but it doesn't tag Krebeni as much as Apogee would hope. And controlling contention. Demons actually walk down behind the smoke. HE blows it open, but Demon comes out on top with the first kill. Krebeni finds Prism. Sentry trades Demon, but Polo trades on him. Man advantage for Navi Junior. They come out on top after these engagements at the bottom of the slope. Two versus 3, minute on the clock. Again, overtime, no need to save. Couple steps made by Klokku. I'm not sure if that was in range of hearing for Krebeni. Navi Junior just sat tucked on their wands. One and done spots. Kazi finds Polo, the shadow. Spotted early, in fact he's going to double up. Punishing, contacting up that B site is the shadows. They can be spotted before the player turns around the corner. Makaze anticipates the players peeking. But it's a Na'Vi lead here. Polo's going to find an opening picking towards mid. A missed mid smoke, I believe. Looking at the minimap, it's landed far too deep. And Na'Vi are being punished for it. Makazi stuck, isolated in this fight. He will actually finish one off with the HE. And Krebeni with a wild spam on the rotation. We'll find another frag, giving Na'Vi Junior that man advantage. 3 versus 2. Clocku has found the timing to walk in towards cave, but it's being anticipated by Makaze. Or by Demon, sorry. Leaving Virtuoso 1 versus 3. Just as Apogee were rewarded, gifted even, an opening. Thanks to a missed mid-smoke by Na'Vi. They failed to maintain that advantage. Now Virtuoso on 16 points of health. With a sniper rifle in his hands. Got to attempt this clutch. Demon jiggling the back sight, spotting for info. It's a matter of timing here. Does he spot the shoulder? He does, but Demon gets the drop. Lands the headshot. 2-0 start here for overtime. Can Na'Vi make it a clean 3 on their CT side? If I remember rightly, it was a 6-6 half on either side of regulation. Apogee. Again. Split default. Perfect flashbang. Sets up Clocku for the fight against Krebeni. Opening engagement. Demon now the solo defender of B. Even softened up by these HEs. Bit of a spam. Also tags Makaze. I'm not sure if that was heard. Na'Vi Junior completely give up middle. They're not even watching it. Red Room and Donut, all of which a possibility. Smoke's thrown, long and short. Reaction from Na'Vi Junior. They drop the utility in towards cave to block. Ghazi's actually getting aggressive for information. Polo punished. Sentry able to peek behind the smoke with an AWP. That's a lot of information, but Na'Vi Junior, they're already out of there. They're already accelerating towards this A site. It's just Ziugs to deal with, and Clocku lands a dirty headshot. Man advantage now for Apogee. They have the A bomb site. Get this bomb planted. Two players coming in from CT, and there's an early flank from Makaze, who got aggressive in towards cave beforehand. Now coming in from A main. Prism pivots around, gets the drop. Despite Makaze having that advantage, it's now just Semtrina 1 versus 3. He's managed to find 2. Swaps over to back to the AWP, and with the USP can't find a kill. Apogee will find 1 T round at the end of this first half of OT. We swap over, do it for another 3 rounds, looking for the magic number 16. Na'Vi Junior just need 2 rounds. Apogee, they need to get a clean 3. If neither of those conditions are met, in other words, if it's another 2-1, then we go overtime again. Again, Apogee, they started, but most of their CT side relatively passive towards middle. But this time they decide to block early. Deep Molotovs make it incredibly hard for them to fight, incredibly hard for them to hold, and it's a 2-for-2 trade in towards middle. The Na'Vi sacrificed 2 players. They still get 2 kills. Sentry applies a bit of pressure over towards A. That's going to keep the attention of 2 of these Apogee players. In the meantime, it's only Klokku solo towards B. He's playing a very passive angle. Demon and Krebeni shifting together with the bomb in tow up towards B, but as the time ticks by, Apogee are going to get curious over on A, and Prism will take the fight on towards Sentry, clearing out A main. That should alert Klokku to the possibilities here. The Molotov should give the game away. They accelerate up on towards the site. Krebeni going to be planting this bomb. Klokku punishes the first player for aggressing. Krebeni doesn't commit to the bomb. He's got to replant it. That's bought time. The rest of the Apogee players to set themselves up for this retake. They're coming in from 2 different angles. Krebeni on half HP. Only in the open. Backs in towards Cave where Swizz finds the kill. Apogee will tie us up 14-14. Around aggressive util in towards middle. Apogee choose not to hold this time. Take mid for free. Creep up close. Swizz holding the donut. Sprays down 2. A beautiful hold. 2-man advantage now for Apogee. Na'Vi Jr. failed to trade. Failed to double peek. And Swizz just drops a smoke. Vacates donut control. Oh, that HG does bring him down to 5 HP. That was a corker of a throw. Again, it's Na'Vi Jr. Situations that they struggle with most, these man disadvantages. On the T side, Klokku's already pushed aggressive in towards the B doors, has found one. Eagle should have spotted for information, will get punished, but he spotted both the players. You can see the Apogee CT side fully rotating. A well-timed incendiary locks them in towards Cave for another 5 seconds. They can buy time, get themselves into a stronger position. Strong flash towards long, keeps them at bay, but the spam through the smoke will stop Sentry from entering onto the site. And Krebeni, 1 versus 4, picks off the first. The time ticking, he's got to try and get this bomb planted eventually. Tap the bomb, try and bait out a reaction from Apogee. They creep in. Easy headshot, spray onto the second, now into a 1 versus 1. Half HP, 14 seconds left. Knows that Virtuoso was last spotted on short and swings for the headshot. The 1 versus 4 ace for Krebeni is up to 29 kills. Gets Na'Vi Jr. up onto map point. Series point. What a beautiful clutch. Just a poor spacing from Polo. Unable to find that trade. Virtuoso read like a book. Na'Vi Jr. take a tactical pause to let it sink in. Let Apogee stew in the fact they just lost a 1 versus 4 clutch to 1 man. 2 versus 5 as well. Do or die now for Apogee. Again, fortunately for them, economy, no consequence. Again, it's a 1-1-3 setup. Mid control in the hands of Navi Jr., but a reaction from Cloku. Sneaks at the perfect timing through the cave. Smoking catches 2. A high risk play. He's eventually dealt with, but the fact he gets 2 guarantees Apogee that man advantage. A gamble, a risk, and it pays off. If that had gone the other way, could have literally thrown that round for Apogee, but no, it gives them a man advantage to work with. 4 on 3. The CT defense starts to shift, starts to shuffle across over towards that B-bomb site. Swizz now vacates A completely. In the meantime, Navi Jr., they're fully contacting this A bomb site with 2 players, even going for the boost. Theox hasn't even done anything to pull the rotation here. In all fairness, with this man advantage, they can afford to play fully retake A. This utility should give the game away. They can set themselves up for the retake earlier than possible, especially with Navi Jr. delaying to clear out Donut before planting. Three versus 4 now. A 3 on 3. Ziyugs catches the rotate. Navi Jr. giving so much freedom to work this mid-round. Now they've got to set up this retake. Steps heard from Virtuoso, clearing out Temple. Really strong post plant here for Navi Jr. And the Molotov, well timed, is going to split these 2 players up. Swizz has to be forced into a fight. Now the disadvantage. The HE finishes off Virtuoso as he's locked behind the Molotov, leaving Polo. And that's it. Navi Jr. take map 3 in overtime. What a victory for them after a close battle across 3 maps. A dominant affair for them. That being said, on Anubis, they looked really strong there. Nuke, they couldn't quite take it. Well fought from Apogee. But overtime, just not enough for the Polish side. Instead, we do end up seeing Navi Jr. going through to the upper bracket semi-finals to face X Enterprise. That does mean Apogee go down to the lower. They'll be facing off against Unity. And those games will be tomorrow, more specifically the lower bracket round 1 games, the elimination games. So stick around tomorrow for them. That's Kono, ECF versus Prezi, and Unity versus Apogee. That's us done for today. Make sure to check out tomorrow, as mentioned, for those elimination games. It's going to be high stakes. You don't want to miss them. We'll see you tomorrow.